You meet this very beautiful looking young woman with huge tats, and she's just hanging out, and she's like, can you just do something for me? It's a simple quest, because you think in the back of your mind your motivation is that if you do this for her, undoubtedly she'll notice you. It's
So
a
she's
simple
an
quest.
e-girl.
He's an
Exactly.
e-girl. That's awesome.
Well, should we just go real quick through everyone's characters so we can get an idea of who everybody's going to play tonight?
Oh yeah.
Sure.
All right. Well, let's do this the appropriate way. We're gonna go ahead and just
Oh no.
grab everybody here.
And you still have your cool shit.
My cool shit. I'm sorry.
Cool shit.
Yeah, your cool shit. Like your rolls for us. So.
What do you mean? These things?
Yes. Cool shit.
All right. Yeah.
Skeets
All right. Well, we're gonna go ahead and start with you then, Crafty. Who are you playing?
Oh.
Who's this? Who's this lady right here?
This lady right here. Her name is TT. She came from a higher but not higher, more like middle class family of goblins who were part of kind of a what do you call it? Political family. She hated it. Loved her little brother. Did so much for her little brother, like stealing. Has found that she's kind of really good at it and has made a little career out of it. She is really, really good at thievery and sneaking around. Hence her little rogue class. And yeah, that's TT.
All right. Skeets.
This is
Skeets.
Gitu Had. He is a Eranagon rabbit folk druid of the moon. His entire family, the O'Hares, is all druidic. They live in the material plane. They live in Road Warren, and they practice and raise their families there. A lot of people believe that the Warren is their druidic grove, but that could not be farther from the truth. The O'Hares believe the entirety of the material plane to be their grove. So when their children come of age, every season, they leave and go on their separate ways. So at the age of 15, Skeets came of age and set out on his own journey, on his own adventure. And he came across the carnival. So he joined them, spent 7 years with them until he got bored, and now he's looking for journey again. He is true neutral, by the way. He is very selfish, and all he cares about is being entertained or doing what's best for himself.
Yeah.
So, Kroll is a exiled or ex-war chief of his clan, of his tribe. He's basically was challenged and defeated by a younger tribal member, basically for being a dick. He's not a very nice dude. He's very harsh with his enemies and very dominant with how he wants things to go, let's say. He's neutral evil. He carries around a big axe. He doesn't care if he gets hit, and he basically works for money. Like he goes to kill things for money. I pick soldier for background. I feel most Goliaths would probably have somewhat of a soldier-esque background, especially if they're militant and proficient with martial weapons. So that's kind of just the background, somewhat twisted, somewhat tweaked for him.
You are.
Yeah, that's about it.
Brutal. And
Brutal.
brutal. We're gonna go ahead and we'll show this smiling little individual that will be joining you today. Here is a tabaxi known as Rustling Sands? Or, sorry, Rustling Wings. Sands was another one. But he is, just this old tabaxi guy who you guys met here at kind of at the quest board. And he was basically just looking for people to go help deal with the goblin thing. He's really keen to make a little money, and this goblin job pays an absurd amount of money. So, guys, kind of just to flash forward it after meeting this tabaxi, you all provision yourself here in Fandolin. You met with an individual by the name of Sildar, some man who's part of the Lord's Alliance, is what he presented himself as. And he basically told you that there's a nasty bit of a goblin problem going on north of this town of Fandolin, and someone's actually posted quite a reward for it. I believe it was 100 gold pieces, and he kind of pointed you in the direction north of the town, kind of marked it on your map for you where they believe the hideout is. And there's some sort of bugbear in charge, and basically just go hack the bugbear's head off, bring it back, easy payday. So in another note, I should say, is that your tabaxi friend here, you can just call him Russ, by the way. He professed himself to be a cleric of Timora, and he wears a symbol of Timora around his neck. But you guys kind of all got together, went over to the inn here in Fandolin, and pretty much are supposed to set out the next day. So if there's any other additional equipment or anything you wanted to add, feel free to purchase it. You could buy that in town with whatever money you've got before heading out.
Pick up a sling. What else? What kind of provisions can we get in this town? 'Cause it looks like a pretty small town.
It's any basic gear, ropes, backpacks, tents, sleeping bags, all that kind of usual fare, basic armors, um, like your chainmails and things of that nature.
Have any reagents here?
What was that?
Do you have any reagents here?
As far as like alchemical?
Stuff like that.
Unfortunately, no. A bit of a small town. There is a shrine to Timora, but the priestess who runs it is not there currently.
Tabletop. Do you want me to delete the stuff that I have in my backpack? I
What do
just
you
picked
have?
the basic starting gear that the
No,
DM.
you'd have all of your basic starting gear. This is if you want anything additional that's beyond your starting gear, you guys can grab it here in town. And let me go ahead and throw the music on here. It is kind of like a bit of a rainy day here in Fandolin.
Beautiful.
So, the streets are pretty quiet. Most of the people are kind of indoors from all the rain and everything, and it's kind of a bit of a somber mood.
Could you ping again where you said they think it is?
The goblins.
Yeah.
He pointed you down the road
Down the
north of
road, okay.
town, however much further, about they indicated around a 3-4 hour trek into the woods.
Oh, okay.
That's where they kind of last tracked them. The last group who came back here, who wasn't well equipped for the journey, kind of got their butts kicked and slunk back to town. So they're looking for a little bit more stalwart adventurers, and you guys happen to roll into town.
And the three of us run together. It's just the tabaxi that's new.
Yes, he introduced himself to you the other day, and basically is a charming little cat fellow. But
How tall is it?
Very charming.
he's about 5 feet tall.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I thought they were way shorter than that.
Crafty, how tall are you? They could be.
No, they're Khajiit.
I actually put
Yeah,
my
'cause
height. I think I'm like 3'1".
I'm the shortest person here. Hooray!
Question. Can we go find those people that already tried and talk to them?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they would be staying at the inn. You could flag down one of the adventurers, kind of a squirrely looking fellow, gnomish fellow, I guess.
Kroll
Yeah.
grabs him by like the scruff of the neck, and or does he see him? Is he near?
Oh yeah, you see him. He's just kind of milling about in the
Yeah.
in the lobby.
Kroll walks up to him and like grabs him by the scruff of the neck and escorts him outside to have a word.
Oh god! Make a strength check. We'll say.
Oh god!
So Caps Kroll's like 7 feet tall or taller, right?
Yeah.
He's huge.
7'8".
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, huge.
Yeah, you get him. you
Right.
you grab him and he's like, "Oh, can I help you, sir?"
I ask him very bluntly about his quest to slay the goblins.
Oh well, we went to the cave. There's a cave up there, and we kind of got ambushed. I almost died.
Ambushed how? By goblins?
Yeah, they
You disgust me.
well, okay, that's fine. I can discuss you, I guess. Can you put me down, sir?
Why did you guys fail?
Because we're terrible adventurers.
You got that right, buddy. Terrible.
I am not denying it. It was a bad scene.
Was there anything different about these goblins? Did you see the bugbear?
No. Just saw the goblins and the arrows. Heard the screaming of my friends. And that was about it.
Bows and arrows, swords, anything else?
I think I heard some wolves when we were
Wolves.
fleeing.
Kroll drops the gnome.
Alright, well. You drop it. You went outside, right?
Yeah.
You drop him down into like a puddle in the rain. As it is raining outside. And he goes, "Oh, that's just my lot in life, I guess.
Yeah, pitter patter, get out of here.
Can I go back
Splashes by
inside?"
him.
Oh,
No.
all right, I'll do an intimidation check. I'll say.
Leave.
I cast guidance on him.
Okay, you can add a D4 to it because you're being guided for this intimidation.
Only a bunny can guide you through this.
All right.
Oh, and a
This
He-
crit.
is hilarious, and Skeet just wants to see what plays out.
Yeah, the little gnome is just shaking in his boots in the rain cold. And as you say, no, he can't come in and stare him down, he just slowly slinks away across the street.
What
He
a
just
pussy.
stares at you from the rain as the rain's beating down on him.
Oh my god.
Cap walks inside briskly, slams the door.
Wait, you left us out here? Hey,
No, I left
Kroll.
the gnome out there.
Oh, I
You're
thought
not
you said
with us.
I thought you
You're not
said
with me.
you went in. Oh no, I
No,
followed.
no. We're all in the tavern. I took the gnome outside.
And you took
to
him
talk to
out?
him.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. You guys didn't hear any of that happen.
Man, I would have totally followed you though.
Kroll walks back inside and tells him what the gnome told him.
Sounds like a pussy to me.
He was pathetic.
You got him, Kroll.
So yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
But wait, it's
All
raining
right.
outside. Should we wait till it stops raining?
Should we?
It's in a cave, so maybe it doesn't matter.
We're adventurers. We're good. The only thing that's going to get a little wet is this little kitty cat.
You watch as Russ throws his hood up and says, "I will be fine."
Perfect. We're good. Let's go.
Cap says phrasing and then walks out.
How long have
All right.
has our
Yep.
three people been together? Like, have they known each other a while?
You. It's up to you guys. Have you guys been rolling as a crew for a little while, or?
I would have said if we're level
Um,
3, I think we probably would have been rolling together a while.
Yeah, we'll say that these two have been the most efficient way a Kroll can dispatch his enemies and gain more money.
Just we've got this big old fucking Goliath and two little guys.
What is Kroll's disposition to Skeets and TT?
Neutral for the most part.
Is it-
He's not rude or like aggressive towards them.
Would Kroll have gotten to the point to let Skeets be on his shoulders?
He doesn't like it, but once in a while, especially if he's in his cups, he will tolerate it.
Oh my gosh.
I'll save that for later.
Okay. All right. So you guys begin to head out northward towards the forest in the direction you were told.
Yeah.
Before we
Yes.
head out of town, I would like to say if Skeets tried to see if there were like caltrops for sale or something somewhere.
Oh yeah, you could get those pinged by the blacksmith real quick. He's got some stuff like that you can get.
How much would that run me?
For caltrops?
Yeah.
That's gonna run you a gold piece.
I'll pick up a few handfuls of them, spend 5 gold pieces if I can.
Okay. In each bag, there's 20, but you use it as a single thing. So if you want multiple uses, you need to buy multiple bags.
Uses, but just
Okay,
case.
cool. Yep. Go ahead, add 5 bags of caltrops. All right.
Skeets likes
Anything
when
else?
people step on these.
Thinks it's funny.
Anything else for the rest of you guys?
No, I'm good.
I think I'm
All
okay.
right. You guys begin to make your way down the kind of muddied path out of Phandalin towards the forest. Heading north up the road, eventually you do hit the forest edge. The road itself kind of curves off to the west, but there is kind of a thick forest ahead of you. You'd have to break off the obvious path to start heading into it.
TT will constantly always just be looking to Skeet and Cruel for guidance. She doesn't make decisions very well.
Skeets cast
Yeah,
that-
Kroll is kind of just looking for the most obvious like way forward into the denser forest.
You guys can give me survival checks if you'd like.
Yeah, I was gonna say he is proficient in survival, so
I am proficient in survival as well, but I rolled low.
Okay.
I have detect magic as a ritual. Can I just kind of keep detect magic running while we're out here? Just in
You'd
case?
have to stop to cast it for 10 minutes,
Can I?
so you'd be
cast it?
constantly stopping.
Yeah, never mind. I'll do it.
Yeah.
With the then.
Yeah, because a ritual casting takes 10 minutes plus the spell's casting time to accomplish. But if you find a place where you want to use it and you got time, you could definitely do that.
Oh, show.
With the 15 and 17, you guys find kind of the thinnest part of the trees, like the best place to enter it as far as like visibility, if that's your goal. And unfortunately, as you're kind of looking around, the muddy ground, if there's tracks, they're going to be hard to find.
Cap looks for like broken branches, like coming from the woods. Like, is there any like areas where the trees were affected where wolves or yeah, because I'm communicating to them that wolves and goblins are apparently attacking. So looking for
Yeah,
wolf and goblin marks, maybe some wolf shit.
yeah, Kroll, with the 15 you rolled, I'll say as you are you guys heading into the forest a bit to start looking around?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
I would
Yes.
say at this time I'm saying, hey, Kroll, let me up, Mike. That way I can keep 7 feet off the air and keep my eyes up there because I have
7 feet.
pretty high perception skills.
Use the trees, grab it.
He looks like a tree, so he jumps up on him.
But with that survival check of 15, and you too, T, you also you notice that yeah, there's definitely like signs of like broken branches, things like that. There's definitely been some traffic through here at some point. Hard to gauge how old it is, especially with the rain.
Yeah.
But there's
Um,
definitely been it. Hell, it might be even signs of the failed adventurers.
Kroll continues to lead in that direction of whatever everything you just said he sees.
Okay.
Okay.
As you guys are continuing through the forest, are you doing so cautiously, or are you just
Yeah, like kind of using his survival proficiency to really like be aware of because he's kind of like really perplexed why even some failed adventurers have problems with goblins. So he's kind of like on guard as he's going.
okay?
Eats as a rabbit, so he's always looking for things bigger than him that might jump on him.
TT is taking offense to Cruel saying that goblins are weak.
Skeets just chuckles.
Kroll just glances at TT and
Minus
continues
me
on.
though, right, Cruel? Minus me though.
He ignores her.
Mm.
Go ahead and get me around perception checks.
Balls are not
Skeets,
hot.
you're not very perceptive.
My passive
Skeets,
perception.
a small infernal portal opens in front of your eye, and a speck slams you directly in it. And it blinds you. It's the strangest thing you've ever experienced. You don't know what the hell just happened to you.
Was that an abyssal portal? That's crazy! These woods are crazy!
Maybe that is what really got those adventurers.
Does Kroll see this?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, he takes his axe out and he's freaked the fuck out.
Whoa, Cruel! Whoa! Watch where you swinging!
But as quickly as that appears, it's gone. But now that you're alert and you are looking around, Kroll and T, you both, it's strange. When you entered this forest, it is a pretty, it's rainy, but it was fairly warm. It's getting like colder the further you get in, and you kind of notice like a low mist.
Like a air mist, or like it smells.
Like a mist, air mist.
Okay.
I think fighting formation. I think Kroll readies his axe ready to just hit anything that comes at him, I guess.
And TT would see him and hide to get ready to strike also.
Skeets asks TT to throw me up some rocks, and he casts Magic Stone and prepares to sling.
Okay. You guys hunker down, expecting an encounter, keeping your eyes peeled, ready to fight. You wait a few minutes. You listen. You don't hear anything. You keep your eyes open. You don't see anything. Just the sounds of rain. a roiling mist and cold.
TT comes out of stealth and says, "Cruel, what's the move here?"
Kroll looks to Skeets and he's not quite asking, but he's wanting Skeets to cast detect magic.
We're gonna hunker down for a couple minutes. Dog can cast that ritually and check around once and stay defensive.
Okay. Then I will go
Let's
back
do that.
into stealth and maybe climb a tree and stay hidden just in case anything pops up.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Oof.
Yeah. Oh, the 12? Okay. Yeah, you scramble up a tree. Unfortunately, you're a little loud while you're trying to get up there because of the rain. It's kind of slicking you off the tree. And you guys are waiting for the time to cast detect magic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You don't pick up any magic as the ritual finishes. There's no object or the trees or anything. Nothing's pinging in your immediate vicinity as magical.
Yeah, Skeets is like, nothing's here, guys. But got a little bit on this. Can keep sensing it. Let's keep moving. You can see his eyes kind of glowing green. He's like detecting things.
Before we
Right.
start moving, since I'm already up in a tree, can I kind of take a look around from this high?
Yeah, give me a perception check. Peering out, one thing that you pick up is let me go ahead and swap this up. It's definitely starting to rain harder. The storm's getting worse. And like trying to peer through this driving rain, um, you see what looks like almost like a lantern light in the distance.
I scramble down and tap Kroll's calf and say, "Hey, hey, hey! There's some light over there. There's like a lantern light." And I'd point in the direction where it's going, where it came from. Sorry.
Kroll looks in that direction. Is that direction uphill?
Uphill.
Yeah, uphill.
The forest itself isn't very hilly, so it's kind of like just through the thick of the trees.
Okay, but we're not going like obviously down into a valley or up a steep hill.
No, it's a
Okay.
fairly even ground, as even ground as a forest can get.
Okay. Kroll leads on in that direction of that TT pointed.
You guys see Russ is looking a bit frazzled by this heavy rain, and he's just like kind of bundled himself up in his jacket, following you guys.
Poor
Uh,
kitty.
I hope we can get out of this damn storm. And as you continue on, eventually your feet hit cobblestone, like a path. That
Mm.
you didn't notice at first because of the mist that's kind of pervading this area. And
It's so thick we can't see our feet.
yeah, it's difficult to
Oh.
see
Oh
your
wow.
feet.
Damn.
And now that you're like looking, you get a better look. It seems like part of the forest is cleared, and there's a path in front of you.
And the
Seems
And you can
mist is
see
gone.
further down that
suspicious.
path a singular lantern light, kind of like swaying in the distance.
From up top.
No,
Well,
absolutely not.
You guys can hear Skeets go, "Spooky."
No, absolutely not. Kroll, what you talking about?
Sorry. What I meant to say is, come at me, coward. Stop waving your duty lantern.
Kroll?
As you kind of shout that out in that direction, the lantern doesn't approach you any closer. It's hard to gauge how far away it is. Go ahead and give me another perception check.
All of us?
Yeah, you can all make it.
Bunny vision.
Kroll, Kroll, you barely make this out. It looks like the lantern's attached to like a wooden post, like an L-shaped post that's like hanging off, like it would be to light like a street.
Mm-hmm.
And Skeets, you can see that, and what you see, you can also pick up amongst the trees off the western side of the path. There appears to be a building, a quite tall building, actually.
Nice.
And you see that this lantern light seems to mark the path that leads to whatever this building is.
Guys, that lantern is on a post. Looks like it leads up to a path to a building. Just up there. It points at it.
Whoa! I didn't even see that there. That's crazy.
I know, it's huge, right?
It's crazy. If only you had more perception.
And now that he brings it to your attention, you all look, and you can plainly see something you should have seen from much further away. It's about a 3-story tall building. Like a large
boy.
manor, almost.
You think there's some people in there?
Is this the cave?
This doesn't
Does
look like
not
a
Yeah,
look
cave.
we're
like
looking for a
cave.
cave.
This looks like a building.
I chuck a little pebble, like a tiny insignificant pebble at Russ. I'm like, yo, is this where we're supposed to be going?
I mean, I am operating on the same information as all of you,
Oh, I
but
thought
it
you
would
had
be
more.
nice to get out of this rain.
Hey, we should get this pussycat out of the rain. You don't like the water.
Cap or Kroll firmly disagrees and banks the east side of the path and travels about 10 feet from the path to the east and begins on that trail towards the light.
Did you say all natural?
Okay, so you go out 10 feet?
Yeah,
You said?
so if you're traveling straight across the path and to the left is the west and to the right is the east, Kroll would be taking the right 10 feet off of the path.
Gotcha.
Through the trees.
All right, let me double check something here. One moment.
Like, so you're basically walking around the light?
We're walking towards the light
Oh.
in hidden undercover,
Oh, okay.
trying to find other things.
I gotcha. Okay.
So are you trying to sneak around?
We're proceeding cautiously. Kroll can't exactly sneak.
Okay.
If TT is in stealth or whatever, that's fine.
I'm hidden behind the head of this giant.
Yeah. If Kroll
You get
ever... Sorry.
Go ahead, if you guys are trying to approach cautiously, you can go ahead and roll me some stealth checks. Do you guys all follow Kroll out 10 feet?
I'm riding Kroll, so I have to.
Okay.
Yeah, if he ever goes into like a stance of sneaking or attacking, I'm always watching him.
Yeah, T, you become a shadow, following them, kind of using the low hanging mist to very deftly hide yourself. You guys even lose track of her. But
I am a
Does
speck in the
passive
night.
perception pick her up and say, "Ooh, a goblin, kill it"?
no.
I
See,
am.
unless
the
your
speck.
passive
Don't do
passive
that. Kroll will
perception
do it.
is 28.
Oh no.
28.
Yeah, so but you guys kind of move through, and as you get like 10 feet off the path, this mist is getting thicker and it's like almost hard to breathe.
Ugh.
Smell bad.
Mm.
I already asked
Yeah,
if
But
it smells
you-
bad.
he's used to the
Yeah.
mountain air. It's very thin up there.
But as you approach the light, you see that it is a simple wooden post with a singular candle lit inside of a lantern that's just swaying, just creaking. And to the side of it, off to the west, there's that cobblestone path splits off and heads up to this manor.
Mm.
Kroll is uninterested in the manor. He's looking for a cave.
Okay. You guys continue down the path.
Yep. Following
Oh,
sneakily behind.
Yeah,
All right.
Kroll is
You get-
not. Yeah, he's just continuing like past the lantern or whatever.
Is it like
Look
close?
at it.
I guess I should ask. Like, is this like building close off of the path? Like, I could sneak
Yeah,
up,
it's
peek in a
about,
window real quick.
It's about 100 feet or so off the path.
Can I look in a window?
Sure, if you'd like to.
I know I got little legs, but I could always run back up.
Keats
Um,
is just observing the manor as Kroll's walking forward.
I am the speck.
As you sneak up to the building, you see you peek through one of the windows
Yeah.
because it's about, I'd say, 30 feet wide, but it's a very long building. Like it goes back a ways.
Interesting.
And at the front there's like these two large double doors that are closed, and you do see two windows in the front. And you see about on the second level there's three windows, and then on the third level you can see looks like a couple of balconies and a couple of windows up there. And then you actually make out what appears to be like a singular window that reveals to you now that this building actually has like a fourth floor, maybe an attic.
Mm. Well, I
But
definitely can't
peering
crawl
in
up there.
to the parlor, you see what appears to be a simple set table with a white linen cloth, and you also see what appears to be like taxidermied wolves, as well as like a bear skin rug, a fireplace with a mounted moose head, um, a couple of chairs in front of that fireplace, and it looks like a tea set is set out.
With tea inside of it?
Make a perception check. Yeah, you see a faint bit of steam coming off of the cup.
Oh. TT's thieving hands are just going nuts right now. But I think she would see how our group is venturing off, and the playful Gabo inside would tap the window and run off.
As you tap the window, you hear a creaking noise, and the door just.
Since I've been watching the manors, do I see this?
You guys are. If you didn't follow T, she's 100 feet away from you in pouring rain.
Oh shit. I think I would stop as I was running and kind of look back. Is there anyone coming out?
You don't see anyone coming out.
Am I still like in like stealth? Crit stealth?
I mean, you feel like you approached very quietly. It doesn't seem like anyone's noticed you. You don't hear voices or somebody asking who's there.
This is difficult to do. My character would 100% peek in the door.
All right. You peek in the door, and what you see is you see it kind of enters this smaller little room that is almost like a place where you'd come in, you'd like put up a coat, something like that, and then you'd walk into the interior of the building because there's another set of doors inside of it. So it's just like a little 10-foot wide, 5-foot deep room
Is
with
there
a little
anything
coat
to
rack.
like just right inside the door? Is there anything for her to like just get her grubby little hands on that she could grab and run? To just itch
Uh,
this scratch she's got.
yeah, there's in the far corner of the room there you see like a little hat rack, and there's like a bowler type hat
And
hanging off of it.
this is by the door?
It's into the room. You'd have to walk into it to get to the hat.
Not being nice, DM. Not being nice. Um Okay, so there's nothing like right by the door that I'd have to take a few steps in to get anything.
Yeah.
TT goes for the bowler hat.
All right. As you enter, you creak in, and you give me a sleight of hand check. As you are nimbly grabbing this hat and turning back to go to the door, you hear
No.
the door closed behind you,
No.
and it's very dark.
Good thing I'm a goblin, I can see.
It's very dark.
I have dark vision.
It's very dark.
Darker than dark vision. It's double dark vision.
Your dark vision does not avail you, and you feel around and you can't find the coat rack anymore. You can't find what you saw. You don't even feel the hat in your hands. While this is
TT
going
shits
on,
herself.
what are the rest of you are up to?
Skeet's been.
Roll's still looking for a cave.
Yeah.
Did Skeet see TT go to the manor?
You don't see her, and she's been gone some time.
How long exactly?
A solid 5 minutes.
I pat Kroll on the head, and I'm like, "Hey, bud, TT's she's not here. I think she went to the house."
Stupid goblin. Probably hiding.
Well, I'd love to wait around for her, but you know me, I'm covered in fur, and it's wet out here. And I'm sure Russ can agree.
Yes, perhaps we should go look for her at the house.
You two may do what you wish. I'm here to kill goblins, not save them.
All right, well, Skeets, I suppose we will go. Cruel, if you want to keep walking, that is up to you.
Kroll walks on.
He hops down.
Come on, we're buds.
Sure.
We're buds.
He's going with Russ to the thing.
All right. So you and Russ will head up the path. You see the main double doors are closed, and you can see what appears to be the two windows, the same thing I described to a T. And you don't see her in the immediate area.
Do I see any like footprints or anything anywhere?
Make a perception check.
Great.
Oh, yeah, you find little goblin footprints that seem to lead right up to the door.
Ugh. This is not good.
And as you're kind of like peering around the front, you swear for just a moment you see T pass by with the window, like out of the corner of your eye.
Throw pebbles at the window.
You throw a pebble, clicks off the window.
Would I hear it?
Dude,
No.
Damn.
You're in darkness, pitch black right now, beyond your dark vision.
I feel like I'm not in the house.
I throw a bigger pebble at the window.
Oh.
Big, big enough to break it, probably.
Are you gonna try and break it?
Uh, I might accidentally break it with my sling.
Yeah, roll an attack roll.
Can I say I use my magic?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can use your stones. 25. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
The stone breaks a circular hole through the window and hits into one of the taxidermied wolves in the room, but doesn't break it or damage it. Seems to lose momentum from going through the glass.
How high up is this window that I just threw a rock at?
It's your standard, like, house window. So it's about, like, I'd say 2.5 feet off the ground.
Right, so I can't see inside, actually.
You can bounce.
So short. Yeah, I jump up. And is there enough window ledge to stand on?
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
I jump up and look through the window, see what's going on.
Yeah. The strange thing about it is that even though you now are looking at the windows and they are that high, previously you felt like you looked through the window and saw her. Like you had that thought in your head. But now you're like, wait a minute, this thing's too high and you have to crawl up to look through. But you look through and you see what I described to T. And you can see your little stone laying on the ground.
I just yell a big old hello.
Hello, hello, hello. Seems to echo.
That's odd. I look at Russ. I'm like, I don't know. You want to go in?
I guess so. I mean, her footprints led to here. We should see if she's there.
All right, you first.
All right. Yeah, he walks in. He seems to just push the door open. It's unlocked. And he'll walk into the main little 10-foot room. And he'll get to...
Window.
What's that?
I watch him from the window.
You cannot see him from the window. He's in like a smaller room that's off to the side.
Son of a bitch. I watch him from. I hop down and go over to the doorway.
Okay.
Did he shut the door?
Oh, yeah, you... I'm sorry?
Did he shut the door?
No, it's open. He's at the door and he tries the now the main door to go in, and it kind of like rattles a bit, and he goes, "It appears to be locked," and he'll knock on the door. Hello?
Oh, is this just like a foyer we're in right now?
Yeah, it's like a little 10-foot room.
Hmm. Well, I just stand at the door. I don't let it close.
Okay. All right.
Keep my eyes.
While you guys
out.
are doing this, Kroll, you are continuing down the path. Give me another survival check as you're trying to find. Are you sticking to the road, or are you trying to go further into the mist?
I'm seeking a cave while kind of like I described earlier, kind of like off to the side of the road.
Okay.
Looking for any kind of entrance either from the road or to like a higher ground. Usually there's caves in higher ground.
Sure. Go ahead, then I'll say perception check for this.
Okay. Oh, Jesus.
Not really seeing anything, and again, the
Yeah.
driving rain is making it difficult to see much of anything, especially with all this mist. How long will you continue down the path?
until it starts to wean off, or until he sees a reason to go somewhere else. He was told there's goblins in this direction. He's going until he sees them, or until he reaches at the other side of the woods, basically, or until he sees
Okay.
another reason to turn around. He doesn't have one yet.
All right, you continue down the path. We'll jump back then, as Kroll continues, to Skeets and Russ. And Russ is just knocking. Hello? Hello?
Skeets is like, is it locked? I can't reach the doorknob.
Yes, it is locked. Do you want me to help you?
He gestures.
I mean, if it's locked for you, it's gonna be locked for me.
Do you know, I think that the goblin, Titi, her name was, yes?
TT.
She was the lockpicky type, right?
Yeah, she was.
I do have some picks. I can try it. I'm not very good at it.
Hold me up. I can try it. I've picked
Okay.
locks before.
He goes to hold you up to pick the lock, and you are now both in the foyer, and you hear slam as the door behind you closes, and you both take into darkness.
Son of a bitch. Can I feel the lock in front of me?
You feel nothing. It's like you're in a void. But we'll jump from that and go back to Kroll.
What?
Kroll, you continue down this path, a straight march, keeping 10 feet off to the side, hard to breathe, and you keep walking, and it feels like you're walking for an hour. And it's just cobblestone road, continuous path. And then finally, you see something in the distance. A yellow, like, lantern light.
Does Kroll recognizes it as the same lantern light?
Make a perception check. Yes. And now you look and you see the building again. You somehow must have gone in a circle.
Kroll stands in the light and intimidatingly shouts for somebody to challenge him in a rage.
Your shout falls on deaf ears.
It's still raining.
Yeah.
Kroll walks up to the house, to the manor.
All right.
Oh no, he's
And we'll
pissed.
go ahead and take all of you guys to the map now. You guys, the three other ones who aren't Kroll, this is just so you can have vision at where we're at. But you guys are currently not there. Yeah, Kroll, you approach this building here. And you see, as I described before.
So there's nothing on. Am I supposed to see anything on this map?
Oh, do you not see?
Nope. Nope.
Oh, give me 1 second. Let me correct that real quick. I might have forgot to put in the daylight mode. There you go. So you can. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't see them. They're currently gone. This is just so they can have a visual on the area. But yeah, you see doors.
Do I see?
You see what appears to be muddy footprints here.
Mm-hmm.
Several sets of them of varying sizes. You see a window that currently is cracked, and by cracked I mean like something was thrown through it.
Okay. Kroll does a perimeter of the building.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna drag him around, or can I just drag him around and get a look of it? Okay.
Yeah, there's pretty strict boundaries on it, but you'll be able to go around the whole building if you'd like.
Yeah. I can see through the windows that appear.
Yep.
So, like, for example, these windows show me like a table with some dining set.
This here?
Sorry.
Oh, up here? Yes.
Yeah.
You see. Yeah, it doesn't show me where you are until you drop your token. So.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you see what appears to be a dining room. It's a wooden panel dining room. There's a carved mahogany table. There's 8 high back chairs with sculpted armrests and cushioned seats. There's a crystal
Mhm.
chandelier above it. And you
Mhm.
can kind of see off over here, there appears to be a painting mounted over the fireplace. And it seems to be like, at a quick glance, it looks like an alpine veil or something like that.
Mm. Um, okay.
I'll put
So
it on.
Kroll is gonna. Sorry.
Go ahead.
He's going. Kroll's going to break this window and enter and light a torch.
All right. Yeah, you smash through the window fairly easily with your your powerful build and step in. And as you're kind of standing there, you watch as you blink and you turn around, and the window's totally fine, like it never been smashed.
Hmm.
Meanwhile, meanwhile, T, you appear sitting in this chair.
Like the
You
darkness is
suddenly
gone.
get vision again. The darkness is gone. You're sitting in a chair in front of this fireplace.
With the tea? Is this the tea?
You look and you see empty teacups resting on the table.
Oh, they're no longer steaming?
Correct?
I think T's nature, she would be like, she'd kind of pick it up, look at it like it's empty, and be like, "What kind of service are we got in here? Like nothing? Like I get nothing? Kind of rude. Kind of rude."
I love that
You
you're the wild
shout that out.
goblins.
As that's going on, Skeets, you appear in a closet. Uh, and inside of this closet, you it it seems to have like a bunch of cloaks, and you see a bunch of black cloaks like hanging in it, and then you see a top hat sitting on the top shelf. But you see a door immediately to your south.
And I reach the top hat.
Yeah, you can scramble up and reach it.
I jump up and snatch it.
And as you do that, you hear the smashing of a window. T, at the same time, you hear the smashing of a window. And Cruel, as you look back at the window that is now no longer smashed, you hear T shouting from several rooms away
Hmm.
about service.
Annoying goblin is still alive.
You love me.
So Kroll didn't have to go through the darkness, so to speak.
No, once you entered,
No.
you were just in the building.
Of course not.
All right.
Oh.
He still has his torch for some reason.
Yeah, it's overcast, it's rainy, so it's not very well lit.
Okay.
It's pretty dim
Yeah,
lighting. So
he keeps his torch ready, axe in other hand, and he starts just investigating like the room, like looking for anything that might look peculiar, like any seams in the wall or any loose floorboards or anything like that.
sure thing. Give me a perception check. The thing that catches your eye is the wall paneling is carved with these elegant images of deer among trees. And as you're kind of like looking for a like secret, like some sort of secret passage, panel, something off, you get a real good look at these carvings, and you see that there's like these twisted, horrifying, screaming faces carved into the trees.
Hmm. Kroll actually kind of smirks at the horrifying images,
Oh my
and
God.
as it reminds him of his home.
And as you kind of go around as well, you also see a tapestry in the room depicting like hunting dogs and some like horse-mounted aristocrats chasing a wolf. You know, one of those kind of classic scenes. And as you go to inspect it closer, still looking for other things, you watch as the painting begins to rot away in its frame and turn to dust. And you turn around and you look, and all the plates are cracked, all the silverware is tarnished, and the chandelier is crashed down onto the table. You didn't hear any noise, it's just in complete disarray now that you look back.
Kroll is ready to fight. He's deeply concerned with the tricks that are being played on him.
Can anybody hear me?
Can we?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, pussycat? Come on.
Where is everyone?
I'm right
You
here.
hear the voice coming from your north.
Do I see the door?
Skeets, you hear it directly outside the door that you're to the room you're in. And Cruel, you hear it directly outside the door to the room you're in.
Can I open the door?
Interesting.
If you can click on doors to see if they open.
Hey, what's up, pussycat? Heard you from a mile away. What's going on?
I come out with my top hat on.
Oh yeah, was the bowler
Kroll
hat in
kicks the
there?
door open.
I went for the bowler
Uh,
hat and then I ended up in a chair.
You can click on it, Cap, to open it.
Look it with your foot.
Oh,
As you kick the door open, Russ turns back and goes, "Oh, you scared me, Cruel."
Kroll ignores him and takes center room. Starts looking around again.
What's up, Cruel? You got
yeah.
your game face on. What's going on?
This is a trick.
Yeah, no, I got all blacked out and then I ended up in a chair with no tea. What's up with that? Like, people are so inconsiderate.
Quiet, loudmouth.
You right, you right.
yes, it became dark all of a sudden, and then I was inside a kitchen.
Kroll just continues to look around for anything weird as the previous.
Ignoring all input, Cruel
Yes.
soldiers.
Literally.
Give
Literally,
me
he
another
doesn't care.
give me another perception check. Anyone who wants to look around. So you guys are kind of like in this foyer, and you see a set of stairs that goes up to the second level. The various doors that have been opened. The Cruel rolled 3 19s in a row. Holy shit.
What the fuck?
You see
So perceptive.
mounted on the wall above the fireplace. You see a long sword, and it appears to have like a windmill cameo, like built into the hilt. You see the wood panel walls in here are ornately sculpted with images of vines, flowers, nymphs, and satyrs. And both T and Cruel, as you look closer at them, you realize that amongst the vines you see like serpents and skulls just kind of spliced into the design.
Oh, not alive. Okay.
Yeah, just, you know, nastier details than would be nice to have in your house.
Ayo, Cruel. Is this your house?
Kroll answers her with all seriousness, like, "Yes, well, my house depicted carvings of torture and me personally flaying my enemies, but this is still very nice."
Cruel, you a fucked up dude, you know? You know? You fucked up. I like it. Can I
yeah.
start going up these stairs? You said there's an upstairs?
Oh yeah, the stairs head up if you'd like to go up them.
I would like to. I'll just look back and say, hey, old gang, maybe the second floor is more my speed. More treasure and beauty.
As you are heading upstairs, you just hear the creaking of the old wood beneath this fine red carpeting, and you ascend
Can I, as I'm going up the
to.
staircase, can I like rub my hands? Like, is it dusty? Like, or is this place like clean?
As you like were running your hand over the banister, it's quite dusty.
Okay. Man, they need a maid.
Uh,
It's crazy.
you come up the stairs up to here,
Okay.
and in here you see what appears to be
What is that?
an elegant hall. Hanging above the mantelpiece in this room is a wood frame portrait of a family. You
Oh.
see a man and a woman with two children, a young girl and a young boy, all smiling in the portrait, wearing this kind of dark purples, like very gothic looking clothing. It's like a dark purple inlaid with red.
Ayo, Cruel. These people up here, they got the colors that you wear.
Yeah, cool. And down in here, you just see a room with an empty tea set, and you see these stuffed wolves with snarling faces.
Cruel closely inspects each wolf.
Checking out the wolves doesn't seem to be anything of interest. Just appears to be taxidermied. Uh, they just have like a mean expression on their face. That's about it.
And I assume that this room also matches the other rooms of innate carvings of happy animals, and then also subsequent horror and terror.
No, actually, you
No,
don't see any
no,
carvings in this room. The only other thing you
interesting.
see appears to be like a cabinet.
Cruel goes and opens the cabinet.
Alright, you open the cabinet, and inside you see what appears to be a heavy crossbow, a light crossbow, a hand crossbow, 20 bolts for crossbows, and what appears to be a deck of playing cards amidst a bunch of wine glasses and other items.
Cruel is
And
so excited at the playing cards, and he takes the crossbows, supplies him the playing cards.
okay, you can grab all that and throw in your inventory. So that's one heavy, one light, and one hand crossbow that you find.
All right, sweet. Crossbow.
T peeking in up here. You see what appears to be a conservatory. You see gossamer drapes that are elegantly uh, over the windows, and you see brass-plated chandelier hanging from the ceiling. Upholstered chairs line the wall, and stained glass wall uh, hangings that depict beautiful men, women, and children singing and playing instruments. You see a harpsichord with a bench that rests in the corner, and near the fireplace is a large standing harp over here.
Oh. Oh. She for sure just lays her hands on the keys to this piano. Just as loud as she
You
could.
you guys downstairs hear a loud commotion from upstairs, like someone just leaned on like a piano, like ding.
Anyway,
Cruel is
here just kind
a
of
little bit
look
frustrated from
around.
somebody making unnecessary noise.
What Skeet's up to?
Keith's ears are just twitching around, listening. These little whoa, they got like those telescopic ears, so they're just kind of looking around, listening to all that noise and shit.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's definitely came from upstairs. The noise.
Kroll takes this moose head off the mantle and like just kind of, if he has to break it off, he breaks it off, but he wants to inspect inside it.
Inside of
It comes off the wall. pretty easily, and you look inside of it, and you don't find anything.
Okay. Kroll's bored with this room, so he heads to find the goblin.
With the, do you just throw the moose head on the floor?
Yeah.
All right. Who's the last person to leave that room?
I think Skeet technically. Or, I don't know. I moved my token out first, but I don't know what Skeet was doing.
Skeet was just kind of in the doorway. Probably would have left if Kroll.
What's your passive perception, Ski?
16.
16. After Cruel just threw that mounted head on the floor, you glanced away. When you glanced back, it was placed back above the fireplace.
What the fuck?
Spooky. Skeet says that out loud. He goes, spooky.
As I said, a trick, rabbit.
What the fuck?
And you guys all go upstairs?
Yes. Well, yeah, Kroll does.
I'm going
I
into this
seem
room
to have
next.
spun to the side.
Kitty cat.
But I'll
It's okay.
bring you guys.
You're a cat. You land on a horse.
You guys come into here, and the other thing you note in this room is appears there's like standing suits of armor with swords, just kind of like standing there, like knight armor.
Forgot about the
Uh,
two-hander sword.
But in that room, T, you see what appears to be a library. Red velvet drapes cover the windows of this room. An exquisite mahogany desk and a matching high-backed chair face the entrance and the fireplace, above which hangs a framed picture of a windmill perched atop a rocky crag. Situated in corners of the room are two overstuffed chairs, floor-to-ceiling bookshelves line the south wall. A rolling wooden ladder allows one to more easily reach the shelves.
Can I look around and see if there is a tale of like Jack and Jill type fairy tales? I forget what they're called.
Make an investigation check.
I think that's the Brothers Grimm.
It is Grimm? Okay. Investigation.
I don't know for sure, but it sounds right.
You want a book that doesn't exist in this world to be there?
More like a
Something.
Something
Grimm,
approximately
exact-
like it?
Yeah,
Yes.
something like it. Something
Gotcha.
that's not like fairy tale, but isn't like dark. It's like in the middle, like Grimm, like what Cap said.
Grimm is pretty dark.
Not all of them.
Grimm is
A lot of Hansel and Gretel
what's the
ones.
word?
I will go with
Grimm
a
is-
children's story. Is there anything in the equivalent of a darker children's story?
Snow White.
That
Of
is
a darker children's story?
Mm-hmm.
You find all manner of books in there. There are some like children's books. There's actually a pretty decent section of the children's books in there.
TT would like to grab one and put it in her bag.
Okay. Yeah, you can just grab a rando book.
Perfect. And then is anything on the desk of interest?
Yeah, you look at the desk and you see what appears to be a red wax candle, a letter kit that has a red wax candle, 4 blank sheets of parchment, a wooden seal bearing an insignia of a windmill. You see jars of ink, quill, pen, a tinderbox. You pull open the desk drawer and you find a iron key.
I take that iron key. Also, I would like to write on the blank piece of paper, "Hi," and then walk away.
Okay.
What are you hopping around for, Skeet?
I'm a rabbit folk. I hop. It's in my nature.
Skeet, you're a funny creature. I like you. And I guess I.
Saw that she wrote on that paper, and he jumps up on top of the desk and goes, "Skeets was here." And
Cruel, as you enter that room, you see it's a very simple room. You see a couple of beds, stuffed straw mattresses. The foot of each bed is a footlocker, and you see what appears to be tiny or I'm not sorry, not tiny, but like servants' uniforms that are kind of hanging in the room.
Gotcha. Um, Kroll kicks the lockers open.
They are empty.
He kicks the beds over.
Under the beds, you find nothing.
Okay. What's he standing in front of here? Is it significant? Probably not.
Over where? Oh, that is appears to be a dumbwaiter.
What is it?
A dumbwaiter. It's like a little platform on a rope that goes up and down. So like you could put like
Oh man.
food or something like that in there and send it up to another floor.
Hey,
So it
Skate.
goes up, not down.
It goes up, yeah.
Okay. Kroll looks in and looks up to see if he sees anything.
You stick your head in and look up, and you see what appears to be a like a very narrow shaft that goes up, and you can kind of make out there must be like other places this goes to, but it's very hard to tell.
There's no light in there at all. It's just dark.
Yeah.
Okay. He goes out of the room and into the harpsichord room, and then yeah, you can go skeet next if you want, or he can investigate here either too. I don't care.
Oh, you want to investigate that room?
Yeah, yeah.
Go ahead, roll an investigation check if you like.
Or yeah. I guess perception. I guess he's better at, but hey, I'll take a 19 too.
You start to look through the room, and yeah, you just see the instruments. You don't see much else in here. It's
Can I
pretty
see
empty,
like the
barren.
ground outside from these windows?
You look through the window and you see nothing but mist.
Cat breaks a window and tosses his lit torch out there, like lets it drop and watches it as it drops.
Skeet says, wait. Don't waste your torch. Light this chair on fire and throw it out.
You smash your axe into the window and it doesn't break.
He tries harder with more like an attack.
All right, roll an attack.
Yeah, Cruel. Use those big muscles. You got this.
You smash the great axe into the window, and it's like hitting a wall. It just bounces back.
He yells at the window.
Is it infernal?
No,
The window.
it's a giant, unfortunately.
Call its mother a whore. I heard that works really well, Cruel.
Kroll doesn't do insults. He only does challenges.
It's
He's
like
very
that
literal.
scene, in the Lord of the Rings where they go to smash. Gimli tries to smash the ring with his axe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty much
it's
that.
very much.
He like slams on the ground with red burning in his eyes, screaming at the window as it won't break to his 25 hit.
Oh, Jesus. Hey, Cruel. Maybe we should go check upstairs. There's more upstairs to look at.
Kroll stomps past her. Mike heads upstairs. He
Okay.
knocks it like, okay, so there's a suit of armor here. He knocks that fully over as he walks by.
Yeah,
Yes.
you smash it down on the ground and head upstairs.
After
The
you,
armor
pussycat.
clatters harmlessly onto the floor. All right. So marching order is going to be Cruel, then whom?
Yeah, that looks good. I'm gonna be
That looks
last.
good. All right. As you're heading up these stairs, it's a lot like you're starting to hit like cobwebs. Like they're just like it's dirtier as you head up. And let me grab everyone here real quick. Just gonna move you guys to the next area. Kind of drop you in, and then I'll shuffle you around here. So Cruel comes out first, followed by that, followed by him, and then followed by you. come out to this area and you see it's a dull, dusty balcony. You see another suit of black plated armor against the wall, draped by cobwebs. And yeah, you see several doors leading into other areas, it looks like. As you get there, Skeets, I need everyone to stop moving.
Oh, sorry.
As we are going to roll our initiative.
Fine.
Initiative. Woo!
Oh, don't. I'm gonna do it for everybody.
Crap.
But he
Roll's
remembered
excited
to.
for his first talent.
He remembered to click his
I
token.
know. Well, tell you what. If I don't roll you higher than a 7, I'll give you your 7.
Sick.
but
Don't
yeah,
touch
that's
me.
Premature, buddy.
Pretty
Premature.
much. Sorry, 1 second. Everything got messed up. There we go. Beep.
Oh, these rolls. Keep rolling for me, bud.
Oh, because Kroll was already on it. It didn't add him. So, what's your dexterity?
Me?
Yeah. What's your bonus?
14. Oh, what's my bonus? Hold on, sorry. 1 second.
14. It would be 2.
Yeah. Wait, sorry, it might. It's 15, sorry, so it's still 2.
Yeah. Do that. And real quick, I gotta grab from her. Skeets, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
On that, wait a second.
Skeets
Wait,
goes
wait,
flying
wait.
over the banister and
Wait. I have a
tumbles.
thing for dex saves.
Okay.
But God, where was it? I can add another deep because I am a rabbit. I can lucky footwork. Yeah, here we go. Show in display BTT. When you fail a dexterity saving throw, you can use your reaction to roll a d4 and add to that save. Potentially turn it to roll d4.
Yeah.
I got a 4. So 17.
Skeets goes over the railing into over the railing into the floor below. You plummet a total of 15 feet. You land down here, prone. I need to grab my thing. See? And prone. And you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the floor.
Ouch.
And now we begin the combat. As this armor
Skeet.
springs to life, shoves Skeets off the rail, off the side, and immediately begins to attack you all.
Yeet was yeet.
Skeet.
Foolish
Skeet was
armor.
yeeted. TT, you are up first.
You fucking whore! What's wrong with you? I come up here. I do my little things. Or I guess I'm yelling at it, so it doesn't matter. I would be like, you fucking whore! What's wrong with you? You can't just yeet people out of the fucking banister, you crazy ass. And I would take what is it? It's just 1 attack, right? Attacks per action. Yeah, 1.
Yep.
With my, let's see, rapier.
That hits. Jeez, you guys are rolling really good for attacks. 19 points of damage. Yeah, you stab into this thing, dislocating one of the arms off of it.
And then bonus action, I would just take another swing, right?
Do you have an offhand weapon?
I have a rapier and a dagger.
Yeah, you can do it. It won't get any bonuses.
No bonuses? Okay.
You roll the attack, and it's just the D4 damage if it hits.
Okay.
Jesus, yeah, you roll hot. Go
So
ahead
I
and
do
roll your
that
damage.
minus the 4. Okay. So just
So it'll
4?
be you rolled 1
Oh, 1. Okay.
on the damage, so you do 1
That's right,
extra
plus
damage.
4. Alright.
All right. Skeets.
He stands up.
Okay,
It's like,
it's half your movement.
owie. He hops up and down. Was it? Yep, I'm good. I'm okay, guys. How far down do you go?
You fell 15 feet, so it's 5 to get there, and you have to go up the stairs 10, 15, and that would get you just behind Russ. So I'll pull you back over there. Boop, that's 15 feet to get to there.
Touch. Oh God, where am I? Okay, here. So I can I? I'm short. Can I see this thing?
It would have like half cover because you're kind of lower on the stairs.
He just prepares an action just in case. As his turn.
All right. It's Russ's turn. He's gonna go ahead and he'll just cast a good old Sacred Flame. This thing saves, dodges out of the way. Let's see what a shit.
Don't burn me.
Don't burn me. Cruel.
All right. Coral swings at him with his great axe. Just
All right.
a 2 to hit. I think it misses.
Unfortunately, a miss.
You sure?
You swing, and unfortunately, you swing at the arm that just got dislocated by the previous attack, and it just swings by.
If I go into my rage now with my bonus action, does this turn count as one of the turns for it, or is it next turn?
This turn counts, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's pretty mad at that. He's gonna go into a rage. He missed. That's instant rage.
Okay, you go into a rage. Got it.
Yes.
Do I have a rage? Don't mark for that. But yeah, so you are raging. All right, next up is the armor's turn. It is going to attempt to bash the goblin. It gets 2 slams. Wow, really terrible rolls.
Little man.
All right. Back to you, T.
Oh, you gonna try and hit me, huh? Oh, it's not gonna work too well. I'm a little girl. And I'm gonna smack him again with my rapier.
Okay.
Oof.
Misses.
And
The armor chuckles at you and mimics your dancing.
Fuck. Wanna fucking go, little guy? Okay. And I'm going to do a cunning action hide. And with
you are standing in front of it.
Well, with that, okay, so I guess it would be.
You'd have to find a place to actually hide.
Oh, hold on, that's what it is. Okay, so can I not use a reaction in my turn then? So I can't use that skirmisher. to move away because he's 5 feet within me.
Correct. You would have had to do that at the end of its turn.
Ah, okay. Okay, then I will disengage.
Plus, you would have had to walk back into melee to strike anyway.
Yeah, true. Can I disengage behind right here?
Yeah, you can run over there.
All right, then I will cunning
You use your
action,
bonus action to disengage.
disengage. Boop.
All right. Skeets.
He just moves up here. He's like, "Hey, you wanna play rough, huh?"
Careful, it is shockingly dexterous.
Yeah, he's just gonna. He doesn't look like anybody's actually in trouble right now, because I think I've taken the most hit so far. He just takes some of the pebbles he had in his bag out. He's just like, "Wow, this is what I got right now." He's just gonna do some this bonus action, that magic stone, make 3 magic rocks and just launch one at the thing.
15 misses. Just clinks off the armor, doing nothing.
Poo.
Boo.
I
Anything
tried.
else in your turn?
I moved back down here.
Okay. Never mind. All right. Russ's turn. He's just gonna, he's a cleric, so he's just gonna go ahead and cast Sacred Flame again. Epic damage. Dex save from this thing. It takes a single point of radiant damage. Pretty cool.
Eats high fives.
I got it, kind of.
It did more than my rock.
True.
Cruel, your turn.
Yeah, Cruel into Frenzy attacks this suit of armor that is now his personal enemy.
Okay. 18 does hit. Doing 9 plus, I believe, your rage damage is 2, so 11.
And then we're going to do Frenzy attack to do a single melee weapon attack as bonus action.
All right.
Get them crap rolls out of the way.
Does the frenzy that gives you exhaustion when the rage ends, correct?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. There was something that does that. It's not Frenzy. While you're in a Frenzy, you can make a single melee weapon attack as bonus action on each of your turns after this one. But there was something that gave you exhaustion. I don't think.
I'll double check that. Okay.
Yeah.
Any movement, or are you standing firm against your nemesis here?
Oh yeah, I could possibly move. I'm going to put myself in front of him, like here.
Okay. It's going to attempt to smack you twice. Wow. There we go.
The second one hits.
Yeah, that's 2 1s. I rolled in his rolls. I rolled a total of 4 1s in a row.
Jesus.
That is insane. When
Not doing too hot, buddy.
This is
Are
about-
ya?
this is about as effective as the one in the old song tavern was. He does 3 points of bludgeoning, but you're raging, so you literally take a point of damage.
A point.
Cap just
He'll
looks at where he
slap.
hit him and then like smiles.
Oops. There we go. T, you're up.
All right, to make it a little better, his focus is on Kroll, right? Since he just smacked him. So can I hide? Bonus
You
hide.
go around the corner, then hide.
That's what I was gonna. Yeah. Here, hide, and then come around and smack him with advantage.
Roll stealth check.
Ooh. You whore! You were on a
Literally wild
19.
moves.
11. You beat his passive perception, so you are hidden.
Okay, so I'm forward to smack him.
Make your attack.
And I get it with
With
advantage, right?
advantage.
Okay.
Yep.
1. Oh well, that's a natty 20.
All right. You
Jesus.
stab right through this armor, dispatching it as it just crumbles to the ground in pieces.
Yeah, take that, buddy. Stupid.
Kappa gains a grudging respect towards the goblin.
I nod
Cruel.
because, but inside I'm
Cruel,
screaming.
sorry. Not Kappa.
I'm screaming with
Jumps up and
happiness on
down.
inside.
He jumps up and down on the remains of this thing. That's what knocking me over the edge.
Make a dex save. You
No.
fall prone.
I fall inside
He
the
slipped.
Oh my god.
You fall prone and then slide over the balcony. No, I'm just kidding. No.
Speck of
You
dust
just fall
appears.
prone embarrassingly.
Oh,
And as you're laying
skeeters.
on the ground, you swear to God that you see a little speck of dust with a tripwire, and it disappears.
It's very cozy in here. Very cozy.
Oh, Skeet. What are you doing, bud? Always
I'm just
making
taking-
me
Alright.
giggles.
I'm taking a lie down. Taking a lie down.
Are you taking a lie down?
Cruel kicks the armor and tells Skeet to get serious.
Part of the armor clatters, and you hear it hit the ground below.
Oh, that's a good point. Cruel picks up more armor and starts throwing it down.
Okay, you throw the pieces of armor down to the floor below.
Yeah, it's down there now.
Yeah, fuck that
I'm
armor.
sure.
Good.
I'm sure if it gets back up again, it will be very inconvenienced.
All right, onward.
Well, be on the lookout for armor that will shove us, I suppose.
Cruel beckons TT to inspect the doors.
Alright, TT will put her ears up against the doors.
All right, make a perception check.
This is for the top one.
Why is this
Perception's +2.
My perception, yeah.
Yeesh.
Isn't that funny?
I'm lining up all jacked up on this map. You
That was for this this top one.
you don't hear anything,
Alright,
and you don't see like any mechanisms or anything odd on the door.
Okay.
Appears to be unlocked.
I shake my head at Kroll for the top one, and here's for the bottom one.
Again, it's quiet.
I shake my head at Kroll.
Cruel kicks in the door of this top one.
Oh.
All
Oh.
right. As you head into there, 1 second, please. It appears to be like a master bedroom. Again, unlike the previous 2 floors, this room is covered in cobwebs and thick layers of dust. You see a rotting tiger skin rug laying on the floor in front of a fireplace, and you see a dust-covered portrait of a man and a woman hanging above it.
Is this a balcony in front of me?
Yeah, you see what appears to be a glass like door that opens up to a balcony.
Cruel kicks it open.
You open it and you see, you step out on the balcony, and as you look around, it's just completely covered in this mist.
Cruel can't see to the bottom.
You can barely make out the ground.
Cruel drops a lit torch to the ground.
You drop the torch and it just vanishes into the mist. You don't see it hit the
As I
ground.
thought.
TT's jumping on the bed.
A trick still. This is an illusion.
What'd you find, Kroll? What'd you find? Oh god, there's a rabbit. Oh no, I'm moving the rabbit. I'm just jumping on the bed.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing and more nothing.
That's some
Cruel
bullshit.
kicks up. Are these chests?
They appear to be like not chests, dressers.
He searches them.
You don't find anything inside them except for like old sets of clothes.
Uh,
There is
He-
also a vanity down here.
Oh,
Search the vanity.
All right, in the vanity, you find a jewelry box, and it
He
appears to
opens
be
the jewelry
made
box.
of silver with gold filigree. And as you open it, you see what appears to be 3 gold rings and a thin platinum necklace with a topaz pendant.
ayo, Kroll.
Kroll is actually a sucker for jewelry. He
Kroll.
he
Those aren't
puts
gonna
on the
fit your
rings.
sausage fingers. Hand them over.
Copy paste the description there for you guys.
Keith says it really brings out the color in your eyes.
Kroll smells it.
Kroll, you got sausage fingers. They're not gonna fit.
They're on my fingers, Goblin.
Oh,
They
and you
are
did
mine.
also notice in this room, the dumbwaiter came up to this room.
Oh, is that what that door is? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Kroll
well,
looks
that's
down the
actually
Oh.
a
dumbwaiter.
closet.
That. Okay, I see now.
Any top hats in here?
You look and it's actually just empty. It's just filled with cobwebs and dust. There's nothing else
Boring.
inside.
Keith leaves the room.
Does TT look as beautiful as she remembers herself looking?
You gaze into the vanity, and it's pretty dust covered. You'd have to remove some of the dust with your
Oh,
hand
I
to get
totally
a good
do.
look. You remove some of the dust with your hand, and as you're looking at your reflection, you watch as suddenly your eyes become sallow, your face begins to melt, and you hear a sharp scream. Everyone hears it as it cracks. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck. I just wanted to look at
Everybody-
myself.
All right. One
Was
second.
that just her or everybody for the wisdom? Bro?
Just her.
Okay.
Roll me a D100, please.
Why are you like this?
Yeah.
go.
26.
Bane.
I did. Okay.
You begin to feel paranoid. You have this extreme sense of dread that something is coming for you.
Okay, for me, I have dread for
And
me.
yeah, for yourself. Something is coming for you specifically. And you know it's somewhere here. You're paranoid of it. You're trying to find it. You have disadvantage on wisdom and charisma checks.
You whore. And you said I saw like my skin basically melting out of it before it cracked.
Yes.
I
Mhm.
take it and I punch it, even just make it crack more. And I scream, "My beauty! My beauty, you fucking bad mirror!" And I punch it.
You take 1 point of slashing damage
Okay,
as you
first one.
punch glass on the ground.
Oh yeah. Oops.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, punching glass is usually a dumb idea.
Well, it made me look bad.
Stupid dog, you make me look bad. Booga, booga, booga.
Skeets comes up to TT, puts a hand on her shoulder, and goes, "Do you ever think maybe you just look bad?"
I'm beautiful. Shut up, little rabbit boy. I get out of that room
That
because
was
I'm paranoid.
interesting.
But also I don't want to
Weird.
be not. I start to walk out of the room, but then I realize that he's not following me and I'm paranoid, so I want him to be close to me. I want somebody to be close to me. So I will follow Skeet around.
What were you doing, Cruel?
Oh, Cruel is his attention is to the scream that he heard, and he came over here just to see what's going on, what that's about.
Yeah, you just see shattered glass all over the floor, and you see TT looking like kind of like looking around suspiciously, and she's got a little blood on her hand.
The Mia's got got a good pack of lungs. What can I say? It's screamer. It's fucked up.
Stupid goblin. Glass is sharp.
That
He
wasn't
punched it.
the. What would you do, Cruel? The glass screamed.
He's got the
Uh,
point.
She it's, he walks
Cruel
by.
kicks this door open.
All right. You open that, and it appears to be a bathroom, a wooden tub with clawed feet, a small iron stove with a kettle resting atop it, and a barrel under a spigot on the east wall. A cistern on the roof used to collect rainwater, which is currently feeding into it. You see it's starting to like overflow.
Is there fuel in the stove? Can I light it?
Yeah, you can light the stove up.
Cruel lights it.
Yeah, you light the stove, and it appears to be heating some of the water.
Is there, with the light of the fire, is there anything in the room that Cruel can see that's significant?
Perception check.
He speaks in the room too.
No, I am not in this room alone. Meh. Come to Kitty Cat.
Yeah, you don't see anything. Just a tub.
Stupid tub.
As you crash through the wall.
Yeah. Well, sorry. Yeah.
It's funny. I just looked that way on my
Cool
screen.
way,
Like,
man.
Did.
oh yeah!
Whoa, Cruel, what you doing, bud? That's a wall.
Challenge me. He kicks this door open.
You see a hallway that leads into another bedroom. As you, but in this room, you see dust and cobwebs shroud an elegantly pointed bedroom. The bedroom itself is sorry. There's some confusing notes here. But yeah, you enter the room, and as you kind of like walk up, because you're walking up to the bed, correct?
Yeah.
You watch as from the bed a figure rises, and we are going to roll initiative again.
You better be a worthy challenger.
Fuck him up, Cruel.
As a female specter appears.
Unreal?
And let me roll your guys' initiative.
Sylvanas before. Sylvanas from Warcraft 3.
Oh, gosh.
And the look of her, she looks like a nursemaid. Looks like a woman who likely was some sort of caretaker for a child. But as she rises, there's just this raspy wail coming from this specter. And Skeets, you were first to act.
Like the whale that came from the mirror?
No, not the same one.
Okay.
He comes in, takes a better look, and he's like, "Oh my, oh me, oh my," and he flings a rock at her. 14.
14 hits.
9.
It's your magic stone, correct?
Yes, magic stone.
Oh yeah, the stone rips through the specter, and you see it like shimmer a bit, and its eyes start to glow a bright red.
Don't like that. And then Skeets goes back outside. The end turn.
All right. It's Ressa's turn. He's going to go, what is going on?
There's a ghost in there.
What? Move
looks
over
pretty-
here.
What?
Yep, that's a ghost. He's going to cast a good old, clerical sacred flame. Here we go. Let's cast that sacred flame, baby. Bang. 2 sparkling damage. Creature makes a dex save. It takes 2 damage. All right, I got it. Time to back up. He's like, I don't like ghosts.
Me either, man. I got you. We're on the same wavelength. both
It's
furry.
the Spectre's turn. It is going to attempt to lash out at you, but it misses, I believe, with 10.
12 and 10 miss. Yeah.
All right. And as it does that, you see it begins to sink into the bed and disappear.
Uh.
Beep.
Ho ho ho! Little ghosty thinks he can hide. I'm a little quicker than that, buddy. And I run downstairs. 5, 10, 15, 20. He moved me down.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know where.
That would be on this floor. 20. There you go.
Be
Question.
25, 30. Where am I at? And then I guess dash 35, 40. Do I see anything?
4. Yeah, 1 second, please. I gotta move the token there. Then...
Try and hide from me, bitch. But then I also boom.
Keats yells down.
Okay.
That ghost is out to get you.
Down here, guys! I found a dumb bitch.
Cruel. Your quarry has fled. And apparently is now downstairs, you hear yelled.
Kroll tests the thickness of the floor,
Oh
looking for a weak spot.
my god.
All right, give me an investigation check. You don't find like a good weak spot. Seems pretty solid.
Kroll has been promised goblins to kill, and all he finds is tricks. He mad. He big mad.
He big mad.
He, okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30. This is where he runs to. This is where he can get to, I think.
You can dash.
Okay, do you want to use your dash?
Yes, indeed I do.
So 5, 10, 15. Let me move you on over. Oh shit, got hung up on something. Hold on, I gotta move you.
The corner.
Move you here. Move you 20, 25, and there's a goblin in your way.
And there's a goblin in front of me.
Yep, with the door.
You are
closed.
the only goblin I've been able to find tonight.
Kroll, don't be like this, bro.
Skeets.
You will find me a goblin to kill.
I will find you a goblin to kill.
Keats is like, man, Seems very tiring. He's not gonna go down there. He thinks it's stupid to chase a ghost.
Oh, your passive perception is 16, right?
Yeah.
You hear over here from the store. You hear like the sound of a piece of wood, like hit the floor, like a.
I look.
You see a door, but you heard like something fall.
Skeets moves away from the door and onto the stairs.
Okay.
He just he prepares a dodge action just in case.
Oh my god.
Okay. Russ is like, we going down there, or should we wait here in case the ghost comes back up here, or?
You know what? This ghost seems like it could just do whatever it wants. I'm not running down there and exhausting myself.
All right. So.
But I did hear something over there, potentially behind that other door. So I don't know what's over
He'll walk up and open the door, and he looks in. It's just linens and a broom on the floor.
Yeah, that's fine, but apparently, well, empirically, this house is haunted. We have seen a ghost, so I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I mean, all right. He spends his turn discussing with you.
We're just talking about life up here, guys.
All right. It's Nursemaid's turn. She's going to move 5, 10, 15. You watch his hands reach through the wall and attempt to strike you.
Oh, bitch. Oh, yeah, you a ghost. That's right. Fuck.
It's a crit. Ooh.
Don't. What? Don't.
plus 9 is 27 points of necrotic damage.
That's not cool. That's not cool at all.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving
That's not
throw.
fucking cool. Please crit.
That's disgusting.
Oh, thank God. You're okay. That could have been really, really bad.
Oh my god. TT shitting
I'll,
herself.
The target must succeed on a DC 10 Constitution saving throw, or its hit point maximum is reduced by any number equal to the damage taken. It would have tanked your max hit points by that much damage. You would have had no hit points. But luckily, you aren't hit by that effect. But the hands retreat through the wall.
My turn?
And it's going to move.
Oh no, nah, bitch. Nah, bitch. You
And
whore.
it appears up here, and you... Russ turns around and goes, "It's up here now!"
This motherfucking bitch.
Keats goes, I knew it.
Okay.
Now it is your turn.
On
As
my turn.
These hands rip through your body and drain the life out of you. You could feel it slipping away, and you have this strange thought in your head, "Oh, this was it. This is what was coming for me."
Okay. She's going to drink a potion. And then go stealth. And so I took the potion, and then I can still hide. I can stealth.
That would be your action to hide.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll stealth check. Okay. Are you leaving this door open, or are you closing that before you hide?
I opened it to see if she was in there, and she wasn't. So I guess I would just leave it open.
Okay. 24. Cool. Anything else?
I'm just gonna kind of move into the middle of the room, so not by any doors. She's got an ancestor that wasn't really good with doors.
All right. Cruel. You hear it's upstairs now after you ran all the way down the stairs.
Oh no.
Pearl screams in absolute rage and just starts knocking over all of these suits of armor.
It's in a fit.
Yeah,
All right.
absolutely.
I'll let, if you want to have a tantrum as your whole turn, I'll allow you to do so.
Yeah, no, I'm doing that.
Okay. You have a tantrum downstairs. You got upstairs, you guys just hear like banging. They must have found something else because Cruel's going fucking ham down there.
He's just good. Classic cruel.
Classic Cruel. Skeets, your turn.
Skeets is like, Russ, that thing showed up again.
Yes, it's over here. Quickly.
1, 2, 3. Magic rock.
All right, send it.
Da, da, da.
That'll hit.
7.
7 points.
then-
Its form is starting to flicker.
And then he goes back over here to the edge of the stairs again. He's like, guys, I hit
Alright.
it again. It might come back downstairs.
All right, Russ's turn. He's gonna step in. He's just gonna step in a little more. Just gonna cast a spell in here. Yeah, it's gonna be a mess, unfortunately.
Whoa. Clerics can do.
Wait.
He steps back out. I could not hit it with my sacred fire. It dodged.
Yeah, sacred fire.
It's the creature's turn. It is going to fly through these walls up over here. And it's going to attack the guy who hit him, keeps hitting him with magic rocks. Here we go.
Terrible. That misses.
10. Yes. See, I only roll 10s or nat 20s, so be glad you were on the receiving end of that 10.
Yeah.
And that one's.
And yeah, 1s, 20s, and 10s. That's all I got. All right, that's its turn. TT.
Yeah, I'm stealthed and kind of a little shook
Just
up.
in the. You just see Cruel throwing shit around as you're like trying to like stay low to the ground and hidden in the middle of a room.
Just, I would like, you know what? Hold on. I would like to see him doing
Just to
it.
paint the scene for you.
Oh no, I paint. So you know that scene from fuck, what is that movie? Where they all get drunk, The Hangover. Where where what's his face is stepping after the guy throwing a tantrum. I'm that guy after the tantrum going, shoot, darn, fuck, ah. And then I go back into stealth.
Right. We got a lot to get through.
That's it.
All right. We'll just use your previous stealth roll. You have successfully annihilated the armor in this room.
Crap. The free. Oh yeah. Okay. So Cruel doesn't know that. Cruel calms his mind to the extent that he can, and remembers that the ghost attacked from this room. So he goes in here and waits.
All right. Skeets. No sound of your allies rushing to help you at this stage. I think we're on our own, Skeets. We'll have to finish this thing off.
It's okay. My friends are cowards.
What?
Does Cruel hear that?
No.
Okay.
You're in another room. And you're
Clanking armor.
I imagine that all you hear is just like that tone, like the dee in your brain right now, as it's just pure fury.
Very true. Very true. Very true. What have I got?
Man.
I use this. A rabbit hop over here, and not take an attack of opportunity. And I'm like,
Oh, nice. Yeah.
ooh, that was close. Because I can move 10 feet with that.
I guess I'm on my own.
Don't worry, I'm here. I'm
Good.
in. Can I see it from here before I actually jump there?
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll be fine.
Then I'm like,
there.
don't worry, man. Magic rocks.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack.
24.
Roll your damage.
A 7.
All right. The spirit disapparates, ending the encounter.
Girl's just downstairs waiting.
He's staring at the ceiling, just pacing.
It's dead, Cruel. You can come upstairs.
Yeah, I go down just a little bit to where I can like
You
partially.
hear another furious scream from downstairs.
I let Kroll know. Don't worry, man. I soloed it. I killed it.
I did like 2 points of damage to it with Sacred Flame.
I did get a little bit of help.
Cruel attacks the harpsichord with the fury that he meant for the specter.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack roll. All right, 14 hits the stationary object. You smash the harpsichord.
Oh my god.
Cruel walks back out and said, "Yeah, I feel better."
Throughout the manor, reverberation of discord.
Yeah. Just throughout the manor. And screaming, angry screaming.
Yeah, lots of angry screaming.
This
Adam's family battle screaming.
TT's just still stealth low to the ground. Did we do it?
Crying, laughing on the ground.
No,
Nice.
she's crouching low to the ground stealth. Did we do it?
She's very easy to see in the middle of the room, Cruel.
Pretty sure this place is gone.
Cruel ignores her and just goes upstairs.
I follow. Man.
All right, let me grab you guys. Put you back up here.
Skeet starts investigating where you heard that sound earlier.
All right. Go ahead and give me an investigation check. Are you heading into the room?
Nah, I was just in that queue because I
Looking
heard
around?
it on this right here,
Sure.
like the wood drop, and he already
Yeah,
opened
over
the
here.
door. So I'm just like looking in.
Oh, then a perception check. If you're not gonna go into investigate, it's perception. Looking around, you see a bunch of cobweb linens and things like that. You see some of the cobwebs are recently disturbed, and you see it looks like the broom that was in this room fell on the ground.
Cool. I think this closet's haunted. Go in there and break it.
You're going in to break the broom?
I'm telling Kroll to break the broom. Go in there and break the haunted. There might be a ghost in there for you to kill.
Cruel walks over to take a look, and he looks back at the rabbit and says, "Do not play tricks on me, rabbit. We have been tricked enough."
Silly rabbit.
I've already seen two specters in here. There might be a third. Who knows? I just want to make sure you get first crack at the next ghost that pops up.
You are as dumb as the broom that lays in that closet, rabbit.
Yes.
Cruel walks over back to. Is there? Oh wait. Is this the top level? Are we at the top?
Oh yeah, I thought there was a level.
Are you?
So, to my knowledge, we've gone up 1, 2 flights so far. Cruel kicks this door open.
You kick open that door to find what appears to be a crib.
A crypt?
A little nursery room. A crib.
Oh, crib.
Like a nursery
Oh,
room.
crib. A crib. Okay. I thought you said crypt at the second floor.
It's currently covered with a black shroud.
Like a cloth type of thing?
Yeah, it's like a black shroud draped over it.
Is it out of character with the rest of the room, or is it all like wet cobweb and dusty?
It's it's looks dusty. It's got cobwebs on it. It's just draped over a crib.
Cruel is very confused and very angry. He heads back downstairs, or there's nothing else up here as far as Cruel can see. So he's
Haunted
kind of
room.
ready to move on.
Wait, what? Could have swore there was
There
a
is a
fourth
balcony.
story.
There was a third floor.
Didn't we see a fourth
Yeah.
floor from the outside? Like an attic looking
We
thing?
did. We
I
did.
believe so.
But I do not see stairs.
But yeah, you see another balcony that you can go out onto.
Can I look up from the stairs? See if I can see anything?
You
Tap us on
look
the
up
balcony.
and you see a ceiling above you,
Hmm.
like a
Nice
flat
ceiling.
ceiling. As you look up from there, Cruel, you look up and you see, you can kind of like peer around this side. It looks like there's, another level, for sure.
What you
He
see
goes
over
back
there?
in. He communicates that to the rest of the group. There's another level. We are being trekked further.
I roll.
What's your passive perception, T?
My passive perception. Where are you at? +2? Is that what you're looking for?
What's
Perception.
the
It's under your
passive
saving throws
perception?
block. See passive.
Yeah. I.
Like,
Oh,
you'll
12.
see.
I see. It's under
12, okay.
wisdom.
All right, never mind. Cruel, what is yours?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Passive perception for Cruel?
14.
Okay.
This is a wonky
Six.
building,
Roll.
guys.
But I'm also
Cruel
very-
heads back downstairs, intending to leave.
He jumps over the banister.
Can I push against where's that? I want to push against this wall. Like this way.
You push against this wall.
Yeah.
It creaks.
Bitches.
Skeet hears it creaks. He pushes back. He also does he notice that TT is looking pretty worse for the wear?
Yeah, she looks pretty hurt.
He conjures up
Like
some good
she looks
berries.
pretty sallow.
He conjures up some good berries.
A
And,
good berry.
He's just like, here, eat these. I gives her all 10 of them.
All 10?
Yeah, it gives you 1 HP.
So you can go for 10 hit points,
And
and you're very full.
I'm very full. So I'm moving kind of sluggish. TT remembers the key that she found, and I guess would look since Skeets just is right there giving me stuff. I'd be like, "What do you think this key goes to? You think it goes to that 4th floor?"
Check in this closet. See if there's anything in there.
Checks in the closet. Pushes on the walls.
Give me an investigation check.
A, B, C, D.
You look around the closet to see if you can find anything.
Can I retroactively guidance
Does a
that?
20 hit you?
Like 20 attack?
Yeah, 20
a
to
50.
hit.
Yeah, I have 15. Yeah.
All right. You're gonna take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Ah, what the
As
fuck?
we're gonna roll initiative.
Crawl!
As a broom flies up off the floor and cracks you right in the face.
Details. I told you, Kroll.
Cruel, you hear the sounds of battle far away from you once again.
No.
Cruel screams in frustration as he is farthest away from the battle every time.
Listen to your rabbit. He is very wise.
And the broom,
Right,
after getting
rabbit.
its surprise attack, gets to attack again. And this time it gets to make 2 swings at you.
It attacked me. Does that count as the end of a turn where I could fuck off?
No.
Damn.
It was a surprise.
Damn.
Yeah. So here's its first one, 8 to hit, 8 to hit, both miss. As it like swings at you twice, it's like flying around in the room, like clattering everywhere. You're like, oh shit!
Oh, you got one bonk, broom. You're not going to get another.
All right, it's your turn.
I will first try and smack it.
All right, a 19 hits. You don't get the sneak attack, so you do 5 points.
Did it give me sneak?
Yeah, it auto rolls it.
Oh, I see.
But that's
I
fine.
see it. I see it now.
Yeah.
And then.
But yeah, you stab the wood and it like flies back and then begins to like with its bristles forward towards your face, go in for more strikes.
Not gonna happen, little broomsy. Bye bye, and I disengage.
All right. Russ's turn. He's like, hold on, I can't quite get around to it.
I'm very small.
Kind of see it.
Stand over me.
Let me use my my holy light here. Holy light. Praise be to Tamora. Give me some good luck on this one. Eh? Oh no, that's the wrong spell. Sorry, I meant my my sacred flame, not the holy light. Let's try that one more time.
You're doing great, Russ.
Oh my
It
god.
dodges. He's like, jeez, you know, you win some, you lose some. He backs up.
Worst to back.
Curl your
ever.
turn. I don't know what you're saying. You're being extremely racist.
I said it in a goblin.
Yeah, sure. You said it in common. Everyone heard you.
Man, not the smartest in my languages. I know a lot. Sometimes I don't even know what I'm speaking.
All right. Kroll, am I still enraged? I think.
No, your rage is gone. Yeah,
Oh.
it goes away if you don't take a hit or attack.
Well, hold on. Actually, I think something. Well, if combat ends, does the rage like thing happen?
Rage goes away at the end of combat.
Right.
So
And
you
rage
would
is
have used one of your
okay.
charges.
I'm really curious what
So-
caused that exhaustion. Anyways,
Yeah. Are you
Well-
a berserker?
yes.
Okay, let me look. Continue.
Yeah, Kroll charges towards the broomstick with axe in hand. I think exactly right here is 30 paces, but I'm not
5,
sure.
10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah.
You can get there.
So you have 1 point of exhaustion right now, just so you know, because it's
Okay,
when
I
your
do.
rage ends. Yeah.
Yep. I don't know.
That's just
wonder why
disadvantage
Frenzy
on
doesn't
ability
say
checks, so you're okay.
that. Yeah. Kroll takes a strike at him.
All right, go ahead. Roll your attack.
That's a terrible roll.
14 actually misses this thing.
Yep.
It dances out of the way, and it's like the bristles are like slapping you in the face.
Oh my god. I'm enraged for Kroll.
Skeets, your turn.
Skeet's just looking around. He's just like, magic rock?
Okay, throw your magic rock.
Oh my gosh.
20 hits.
God damn it.
It's gonna kill everything in this dungeon with rocks. 5
Yeah,
damage.
for real.
Okay.
Dude, I put
Elegant,
like
great axe misses every time.
I put like 2 pounds of pebbles in my bag. It's good.
Magic rock hits like a
The
sniper.
broom is spun around in the air by the rock, and as it's spinning, it's going to attempt to smack Kroll twice. 19, and that'll miss. So
19 hits.
1. So that'll be... You're not raging, so you're going to take full damage on this one.
Yeah.
Take 4 points of bludgeoning as this thing, like spinning in the air, cracks you in the face, and it tries to hit you a second time, but the bristles just like lightly caress your chin.
Out of the
Cruel
corner
spits out
of
a
your
loogie
ear,
with a little bit of blood.
you can hear Skeets go, "You just been dusted."
Just been dusted.
T, you're up.
Oh my gosh. Jesus. So do I have to ready because I have a short bow, but because I have my dagger and my rapier in my hands, I have to like ready that?
You can stow your weapons as part of your move and take out the bow. I'm not
Okay.
very stringent on that, so you
All
can
right.
swap to your bow. It's no big
Then
deal.
yeah, I'll shoot it with my short bow.
All right, 22 hits. You do. How do you kill this brown with your bow? Just paint the picture for me.
Is it the bristles are up, right?
Yeah, they're currently under the chin of your barbarian.
I would like to
Caressing
hit
them.
the rope that has them tied together to where it just falls apart.
The bristles fall to the ground harmlessly, as does the wooden stick that they were attached to, and it just clatters on the ground.
I got you, Cruel. No one caresses your cheeks without permission.
Cruel picks up the handle and breaks it into several pieces.
You ensure that broom will do no harm to anyone else ever again.
I yell at it.
You scream at the pieces of the broom, thinking that perhaps you're truly screaming at the pieces of your life.
Oh no.
Earlier when Russ cast his sacred flame, when he was close to me, did I notice that it didn't look like sacred flame?
When he casts the sacred flame.
Well, earlier the spell card said
Yeah, he went all the way into the room. You couldn't see him.
I couldn't see him. Okay,
Yeah, he made sure that you couldn't see him.
I'm not suspicious at all.
Nope.
Neither is anybody else.
Nope.
TT would like to go back in and keep examining, seeing if there's like a hole for this
You
key.
thoroughly examine this room through the corpse of the broom, and you find nothing.
No keyhole, huh?
Nope,
Bitches.
no keyhole.
What is this thing again?
On the other.
Or that was
That was a suit of armor that
Was.
is now currently downstairs with the rest of them.
It's a puddle of
Oh,
Rule
man.
remembers there's an ornate long sword downstairs, or a two-handed sword, and he wants to go look at it again.
Okay. You go down. You can. I'm not gonna drag your token down there. You can head down there. And it's just a regular long sword.
I'd take it.
All right, you can add that to your inventory.
There's gotta be a keyhole around here somewhere.
Where are you at? Okay.
I'm just like
And I'll
touching the
save
wall.
you guys.
Head back up.
Okay. You get back up.
Yeah. Cruel
Go
also,
ahead.
I'm sorry, I just want to disperse the crossbows, if anybody wants one.
I just want the bolts for my.
I am a man of the cloth. You cannot fire crossbow bolts from a bow.
Oh, short bow. Yeah, it is a short bow. I had to relook.
Yes.
Never mind.
You would look very foolish trying to fire a bolt from a bow.
I don't want those.
Skeets.
Do you want a hand crossbow or a light crossbow or a heavy crossbow?
Does it do more damage than my short bow? Where?
1d6 plus 2 for the hand. Heavy's 1d10 plus 2, and light is 1d8 plus 2.
1d10 plus 2? Which one's that?
For the
but
heavy.
you have to. With that, you have to use your bonus action to reload it.
Oh, okay. I'm good. I'll keep my short bow.
Okay.
I'm just touching my hands against all of the walls.
Go ahead. Give me an investigation check then, please.
Okay.
Okay.
Just rubbing my hands. Rubbing my hands.
Is everyone gonna help her search?
Yeah.
I
Investigation.
no, pop guidance on
Yeah.
everybody, and we're looking.
All right. Go ahead. Roll an investigation. You can roll one as well, Skeets, if you'd like.
You don't want me to re-roll.
The dice are not with us.
All right. Russ is gonna roll investigation.
I shoot him with the guidance.
Oh my god. All right. You give him guidance. Okay. Hold on.
Shoot a guidance.
He's over on this side and he goes, "There's a door here."
Yeah, we know.
Wow.
No. There's a door over here.
What? What the fuck? I didn't rub my hands
It
against
was-
that wall.
It was hidden. And he looks in. There are stairs. They go up.
You
Oh, there might be
son
more
of a kitty cat bitch.
I mean,
We go up.
I'm not a bitch.
I don't know what a kitty cat's mom is called.
Son of a kitty cat warlock. I mean priest.
I am a humble priest.
You got it. You got it, priest.
All right, let me grab you
Kroll
guys.
believes in fully.
Oh, actually, I gotta move my screen over there. And yeah, you guys. Nope, you guys are gonna be outside for a second. You come up to this area.
Well,
So we see nothing, or
you gonna
oh,
knock?
just a door in front of us.
Just
There's
more
a door, yeah.
stairs.
Kroll listens at the door.
A perception check.
I guess
A one. The
It's
spec hits
as
me in the
you-
face.
Yeah, as you go to lay your head against the door, you feel a small portal open in your ear, and a speck just taps the eardrum, and you go. "Ah!" and, but it's gone. It's gone. You don't know
Ringing
what
in the
happened to it.
ears.
Kroll is really upset that the door hit. It made his ear tingle, so he smashes through it.
All right, you smash through it with ease, and you see another room. You see a window to the north. What appears to be another.
Kroll moves in.
Geese goes and runs up to the window and looks out.
All right, and as you come in, you see that this door is covered with chains and a padlock.
Which one?
Which one?
This one right here.
I don't see the pings.
Yeah, we're not seeing your pings.
Really? It's the one to the north.
These one?
Okay.
Sorry.
There
Yeah,
we go.
there we go.
Oh,
Can you
there
see
it
that?
goes. Yeah, I see it.
Oh,
Yep.
Sorry about that.
Stop
No
being so
worries.
secretive. Gosh.
My goblin eyes.
Kroll notices the chains and
Is it locked? Like with a lock?
Yeah, there's a padlock with a.
Oh. I got some thieves' tools, Kroll. You want me to use them?
And then
Kroll tells you to go check the other doors instead.
Skeets literally
All
says,
right.
"Don't you have a key that you found?"
Oh, shit. I was searching all the walls for it. Here, Kroll. And I hand Kroll the key. And I open this door.
All right, in that room, you see what appears to be just like a small spare bedroom.
So many bedrooms.
Looks pretty humble.
We got nothing in here. Nice little bedroom.
Cruel, do you attempt to use the key or do you attempt to smash the lock?
Kroll uses the key. He knows that the key
Okay.
obviously should be for the lock.
You unlock it and the padlock comes off. Then you're able to remove the chain off the door to open it.
Can I listen at the door before I open it?
Go ahead, make a perception check.
Can I go stealth while I see him start to listen?
Yeah, go ahead. Do a stealth check. As you listen at the door, it's like you hear the faint sound of crying.
Jesus.
Uh,
Geese goes,
Kroll
"Jesus
says there's a
Christ."
coward behind the door. and smashes it in.
As you smash it in, what you see before you is a room that contains a bricked up window flanked by two dusty wood frame beds sized for children. Closer to the door is a toy chest with windmills painted on its side and a dollhouse that's a perfect replica of the dreary edifice of the house in which you stand. These furnishings are draped with cobwebs. Lying in the middle of the floor are two small skeletons wearing tattered but familiar clothing. The smaller of the two cradles a stuffed doll.
Let's see here.
The fuck?
Kroll
And
sees this, and he's not especially interested, but he enters.
uh, the other thing you pick up on Cruel as you walk through and you push the door open is there are claw marks. Not claw marks, like fingernails marks on this side of the door. Like small fingers trying to scratch
Yeah,
their way through the door.
right. Kroll starts looking for anything of significance. I'm not sure. He's literally just taking a peek at this place, and so
As
far he's
you
not so impressed.
look over the bones, a ghostly figure
Mm.
appears in one of the beds. And then this one as well. And the figure speaks to you. Hello? Who are you? As you see this
Kroll
young girl
answers.
and this
Kroll
little
answers
boy.
that he. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yep.
Kroll answers that he's a warrior looking for goblins.
Oh, well, I'm afraid there's no goblins, but there are terrible monsters in this house.
Point them to me. I shall vanquish them.
The little girl approaches you. It says, "Can you do us a favor?"
Kroll doesn't answer at first. He waits for her response.
She gestures to the bones. My brother and I, we died here a long time ago. And as long as our bodies are here, we can't be at rest.
Kroll answers, "Will you point me to goblins if I help you?"
I can point you to where there are creatures. I don't know if they're goblins.
Kroll answers, "Good enough," and readies his axe.
You see, like, kind of the other specter just remains quiet and watches you. And she'll gesture to the bones again. If you don't mind gathering them, we can take them to the family crypt. It's where we need to go.
Kroll gestures the goblin or the tabaxi to gather the bones.
What they? Oh shit! There's ghosts in there. See,
Oh, yep, I
Riley
got
grabs
you,
the corner.
Cruel. You know I got you. I got you. Oh, you want these bones? You want me to touch these bones?
Yes,
We have to
please.
carry them, so I might fight the goblin.
Oh my
Put him in that
god.
toy chest.
Okay.
I found a
Okay, little.
goblin. She points.
Okay, I'm a good
That's the wrong
goblin.
goblin.
I'm a good
Oh,
goblin. I'm
I'm
not with the
sorry.
other bad goblins. It's a whole thing. I will, I
This
guess, and
goblin is helping me kill other goblins.
I start to like pick them up, but very like doing it. I'm doing it. I'm picking them up. I'm putting them in my arms. See, little girl. I'm picking them up. You show me where the crypt is, so I can get these out of my arms.
All right. Well, come with me. Thorn, it's okay. You can come with us. The little boy follows her as well. And she'll just pass through you
Uh,
and head
Cap,
this
clearly
direction.
disturbed, follows.
And seems to disappear through this door. Just glides through it now.
Okay, can we put some heft to the steps, please? I don't want to be touching these. I'm doing it for you. Ugh,
Which door was it again?
this one.
Yeah, you see
Okay.
them in here. The
Yep.
righteous thing to do would to be to put them to rest with proper rites. So let's do that.
Yep. Yep. Let's do
Cat
this.
follows
would,
the
I think that's
ghosties.
some. I mean, that's definitely
Like,
something
cool.
Timora would want.
You think or you know, priest.
I know for sure, 100%.
Cap glares at the priest.
It's fine.
Cruel, sorry.
It's fine. You see the little girl's ghost points to this wall to the north.
Okay, yep. I'm right here, right here. You want them by the wall right here?
Yes.
Okay.
Make an investigation check with advantage.
Uh,
You find a secret door in the wall.
okay. Can someone get that for me, please? I got some bones in my arms.
Cruel kicks it down.
You're the best, Cruel.
All right, cool. You see a small spiral staircase that descends downward.
Cruel heads downward.
I look back at the kids and follow.
Be very careful.
Yep. Will do.
And they just vanish.
Okay. Still touching these bones.
I feel
Okay,
like
we're going
we could have
downstairs.
asked them a lot more information, but whatever. Down we go. You guys descend.
Probably could have, but I want these bones out of my arms.
Does Cruel hear
Alright.
him?
Yeah, you hear him as you guys are walking down the stairs.
Says quiet cat.
I'm gonna move you guys to the other map.
We're on a mission.
You guys are gonna appear in the blackness. I gotta set you up in here. Boop. Cruel. We'll put you, and then yeah, you guys descend down into a dark catacomb. And it is for those who don't have dark vision, it is pitch black down here.
Cruel lights a torch.
All right, cool. Let me give you a torch. There you go, Cruel.
Okay. Cruel advances forward.
1 second.
Sorry.
I gotta check something here.
Oh, we definitely should ask those kids where we should be buried. I mean, I could just throw them right here and it'd be okay, right?
I don't think that's how that works.
Cruel glares at the goblin.
Hold on.
I don't know. Goblins just kind of we die and then we stay put and that's that. And we say bye, ma.
They had a track for this, but you guys are so far beneath the ground at this stage that you no longer hear the ring as you've descended quite a ways.
We no longer hear what?
The ring.
What's the ring?
The rain.
The rain.
The rain. A rain.
Like,
Sorry.
Water from the sky water.
The sky water.
I thought
Does
you
that
said
help?
ring, and then like the thing on your finger, like the one ring to rule them all.
No, you took those
Please,
5 rings because
please.
you're selfish with your sausage fingers.
They were 3 rings,
Oh, there's
and
3.
Cruel be driven. So
Did you find a grill too? Got a grill up in your mouth?
But yeah, you descend into here, and yeah, you see several hallways going in either direction, and what appear to be closed tombs to either left or right of you. And
do
a
we have
small,
the
like,
ghost children still with us?
No, they left.
they don't appear to be with you at the moment. And as you look down into that room, to the south, you see what appears to be like a dining hall. Like long benches, as if people ate down here.
Ew.
In a crypt.
You know,
Hmm.
I may not know a lot about these crypts things, but I don't think that's where the bones go. They're not chickens.
Um,
No. Crypts are exactly
Cruel
where
is
the bones go,
confused.
not food.
He explores the dining area.
As you look around the dining area, you see bones, human bones, shattered, fractured on the ground.
Cruel moves over to, I think this is a staircase.
Yeah, you see stairs that descend a little further down.
He heads down into this cross area,
Eat
then
Yeah, you
goes this way.
Yeah, and you see even more stairs that descend further down.
A further trick.
Mm.
Cruel descends anyways.
You're gonna go all the way down?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Right.
catching up. I'm catching up. I just have a lot of bones. Don't know which way I'm going. Little kid
Wow.
bones.
Beelines down the stairs. Okay.
Cruel does, yeah.
Mhm.
Everybody else is free to make their own decisions.
No, we follow you.
You
You're
come to
big
this
boy.
point as you come down into a lower chamber. Hold on 1 second. You begin to hear a ghostly chant in here. You hear voices going, "He is ancient. He is the Lamb. He is ancient. He is the Lamb."
Cruel readies his weapon and continues further into this room.
Keats
Mm.
looks at Russ real quick and be like, "You hear that spooky shit?
I feel
Yes,
like
it is
Cole might
quite
got
spooky.
this.
Hey, you're a cleric, right?
Yes, yes.
Why don't you top off that goblin right there?"
Oh man,
Sure, I can do that. 1 second
I
here.
would
Let me
appreciate
look
that.
at
Wait,
my,
Skeet, get your ass back here. Let Crow
my
handle this.
litanies here. 1 second. My
Skeet, you dirty
clerical
rabbit.
abilities, and here we go.
You thinking about
There
that
you go.
heal? Aren't you a cleric?
He heals you for 17 hit points.
I'll take it. I love you.
No, you don't.
You're right. I
Uh,
don't. I don't know you, but I feel like you's
in
probably a good guy.
Mm, yes, very much so. You're blocking the stairs.
Let's go. I got bones, okay? No one's helping me with the bones.
Yeah, you're just taking these children's bones down here with you.
Yeah, I mean, I almost dropped them.
I'm the
You,
smallest one here.
in this room, you see various like little reliquaries with different objects set into them, like set up like little ritualistic baubles. There's
Is
a
any
small
what?
mummified yellow hand, a knife carved from human bone. See a dagger with a rat skull set
What's
into the
this
pommel.
one?
You see a folded cloak made from something. Iron pendant adorned with some sort of like devilish face. A lot of oddities
Are these
all over
actual
this room.
objects or they're carved into stone?
They're objects,
Oh,
like
okay.
sitting in the alcoves.
Really wish I had a
And the
place to drop
chanting
these bones.
is getting louder. He is ancient. He is the Lamb.
Did you light me a torch when I lit a torch earlier?
Did you want? I can do it.
Yeah. I
Um,
just realized since I've been sticking close to Kroll so much, I didn't realize my sight wasn't there.
what would you? Did you say this green thing's probably the cloak?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna plop the bones up with the cloak and put the cloak on top of it.
Okay. You shove the bones into. It's a pretty small place. You want to shove them all in there?
Yeah, I mean, they're probably topple over, but then I want to put the cloak on top of the bones and be like, they're buried, they're done, we did it.
Make a dexterity check.
What?
Okay. You managed to get them all stacked in there with only one of the heads
Wow.
rolling out to the ground.
Nice. Okay, I kind of like push my foot to push it up against the wall.
I don't think that's a great thing to do.
I don't know what to do here. No one's helping.
I mean, you. All right.
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? You want me to carry the bones? You want me to carry the bones? I got a nice cloak I can put it in now.
Hey, you know what? Whatever. You do whatever you want. It's fine.
As you pick up that cloak, it appears when you picked it up, it's skin. It's made of skin.
It's not a cloak, but it could help me carry the bones. You tell me what you want me to do, Mr. Keycat.
You do whatever you
Kroll
want.
yells
If you
back
want
and tells her to carry
to-
the bones.
If you want to visit curses upon yourselves by not properly burying someone, then by all means.
Okay, hold on. Can you do me a favor? Can you hold the skin? Hold the
Yes.
skin, and I like.
I don't
push
want the
bone-
skin.
I
He steps
push-
away. I don't want the fucking skin. Get that away from
And
me.
now the bones are on the floor again. What am I supposed
This
to do?
is you. This is a you problem. Okay.
You know what? It is a me problem. So you know what? And I take the skull and I fucking chuck it.
Okay.
Kroll slams the butt of his axe on the ground and demands order.
Sorry. Mr.
Pick
Russ
up the
got me all
bones.
worked up. I'm picking up the bones, Cole. I'm picking up the bones.
Keith picks up that one skull that she so carelessly treated and goes, "It's okay."
That's all I want. I just wanted a little help. Thank you. And I pick up the rest.
The skull is about about half the size of Skeets right now. I'm doing what I can.
Kroll notices I don't know if this is a balcony or what this is down here, but he moves down here.
T, I need you to make a charisma saving throw for me, please.
Where are you? Stop! Bully!
All right. And then I also need a charisma saving throw from Skeets.
I guidance myself.
No.
Damn.
It's a saving throw.
15.
All right. Both of you guys are good. As you enter here, Cruel, give me 1 second to describe this room for you. Oh shit! Technically you wouldn't have been able to open this. My bad.
Sorry. I'll move back.
Put you back here.
Yeah.
Let me just. I don't know why I didn't let me lock it. There you go. You see what appears to be a rusty iron portcullis in front of you. It is currently closed.
Can Kroll see? Can Kroll see what I can see on the map?
Yeah, you see. Yeah, what appears to be a central chamber with a dais on top of it.
Um,
And
Cool,
murky
like,
water, and then these arching areas.
Gotcha. So Kroll kind of shoves his shoulder against the gate to see if he can break it, looking for a weak spot.
Make an athletics check.
Can I guidance that?
You can. So you can add a D4.
Add a D4 to that.
All right. You manage to shove the portcullis up, you push it all the way up. You have to with all of your fury and push it up, and you hear the clicking of a bracket over here as it locks into place.
So if you guys have ever played God of War, that literally happens every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, you Kratos that thing up.
I literally Kratos it up. All right. Yeah, he walks through.
Skeets
And
pats the back of
as
the
you
box
walk
and
in,
puts it up.
As you walk into the room, the chanting ceases. It's quiet
Stupid
as
voices
your
have stopped.
feet hit the water.
Does it stay up so we can pass, or like he
Oh.
has to hold it?
Oh yeah, do I have to
Yeah,
hold? No, it
it
clicks in
stays
place,
up.
right?
Okay.
Yeah, it clicks
Yeah.
in place, and you see a mechanism over here holding it.
Okay.
But the murky water covers most of the floor. The stairs lead up to dry stone ledges that hug the walls. In the middle of the room, more stairs raise to a form of octagonal dais that also arises above the water. Rusty chains with shackles dangle from the ceiling directly above a stone altar mounted on the dais. The altar is carved with hideous depictions of grasping ghouls and is stained with dry blood.
Ugh.
Goblin, place the bones on the dais.
The water. How deep is the water?
It's not that deep.
Okay.
It's maybe like a few inches.
Okay, Kroll, you got it. You got it, dude.
All right. As you approach the dais, everyone stop moving, please.
Kroll, I'm gonna beat your ass, dude. I'm gonna take you down.
The
If you wish a challenge, Goblin, I am always here, always ready.
1v1
you
me,
watch
bro.
as the portcullis immediately shuts.
Fucking A.
And you watch as I'll just give me 1 second. These shadowy figures appear in the room, and you hear them. They look like hooded figures, and you hear them start to chant, "One must die, one must die, one must die, one must die."
Hey, I got 2 dead
And
ones right here.
they're looking to you expectantly, and they continue to
me?
chant.
They're me?
Yep.
Oh no, buddies, you got it all wrong. See, I don't do that. I kind of moved back away from the altar.
They
I did.
continue to chant.
You got your bones. You got your bones. What are you chanting for? You need to shut up. You need to shut up. They're
The
gonna keep.
chanting continues.
Okay, I pull out my crossbow and I shoot this one. Or not my crossbow. What is it?
Uh,
A short bow.
Go ahead and roll an attack roll. Okay. You can roll your damage if you'd like. The arrow flies through the shadowy figure and clacks against the wall. And the chanting continues. One
Kroll!
must die. One must die.
Kroll!
And you begin to see
Kroll.
shifting down here.
Kroll!
Shifting. As in the
It's like
wall
this
or the
mass.
ground or
It's like a massive pile of refuse and bones and gore that is starting to shift.
just a pile of shark bait. Okay. Kroll,
One must die. One must die.
Look, buddies.
Kroll walks towards the shadowy figure here and attempts to challenge it to 1-1.
It doesn't respond to you. It continues to chant.
Kroll swings at it with his axe.
Your axe passes through it. Nothing happens.
Kroll walks through the shadow towards the pile of shifting refuse.
All right. And did you step off the altar?
Nope, I'm right here.
T, you're still
I
there?
I
Okay.
stepped away from that old like this thing, but I just
Gotcha.
took like a
Okay,
step
that's
back.
what you said. I didn't hear him say. As you approach the shifting pile of gore, we're going to roll our initiative.
Fantastic.
He
Kroll
thinks
needs
he's
to
in the
hit
right
something.
spot, but it comes up over here.
I think I've only actually hit once so far this session.
You watch. Let me bring up the initiative here real quick, and I'll roll in just a second. The chanting ends, and then you hear the chorus: Lorgoth, the Tekeia, we awaken thee! We awaken thee!
Oh, we don't gotta awaken anybody. I feel like this is a good group right here.
And you watch as all of the viscera and gore and all of the sinew begins to form into this amorphous mound of flesh that begins to lurch at you.
It's the Hamburglar.
Yeah, it's the Hamburglar, tee.
Oh,
Think of that, but red colored.
but red colored. Okay. Is that
Yeah,
a
'cause
plant?
it's
Fantastic.
made of gore and stuff.
I eat
So
plants
we're gonna go
for
ahead
dinner.
and
It could be green, rancid.
I can be
Intestine
I can
monster.
Be violet skies.
oops,
It's
not
a
that.
gut monster.
It's definitely made of people.
Poopy?
Stormwind's
A
Evil.
Merlot.
homunculus.
It's Stormwind's Merlot.
Uh, but it does get its first round on you before we begin the initiative. It attempts to slam you twice, Cruel.
Ooh,
A
that first one hits.
23 will hit. You take 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
Um,
Cruel vocally laughs and says, "Ha! Finally, a real challenge."
and in unison, the voices begin to cry out, "The end comes! Death be praised!" as they all disappear. And we are in the initiative. D, you're up first.
Since it's focused on cruel, I can attempt to sneak. Correct?
I mean, no.
No.
What do you mean? Like, try and hide?
Like go stealth. Like if I were to get out of its line of sight.
Yeah, I guess you could try, yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna get out of its line of sight and attempt to let's see, that would yeah. Where's my
Okay.
So
Yeah, you feel like you've hit him.
Hold on. Okay, 5. This is like oops. Like if I go like here to here, that's just 5. So 5, 10,
Yeah, that's my feet.
15, 20. I guess it wouldn't have mattered if I went over one more. And take my stealth attack on him.
Alright, you don't get advantage.
I don't. Oh.
Nope.
What a booty head.
But you hit.
Okay, and I can take
And
my.
you do get sneak attack.
Okay, cool.
Alright, 20 points of damage. Nice. You stab into the
Holy
flesh.
shit.
It doesn't seem too phased as your blade plunges into it.
But I feel like it took the full 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
You definitely cut through a bunch of like matted sinew and muscle tissue. Definitely pierced it.
Okay. And going stealth in the beginning was kind of my bonus action, right?
Actually, go ahead, roll another attack just to see if you crit, because you would have had your advantage.
Okay, I thought I did.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
read something wrong on this guy. Don't worry about it. Okay, you're good. You still got your hit.
Okay. But yeah, going stealth in the beginning was my bonus then, so I can't.
Is your bonus correct?
Okay. Then I guess I'm done.
All right. Cruel, your turn.
All right. Being hit for half his health, Cruel goes into a rage. So I think that's my bonus action for this round.
Yep.
Okay, and then I strike him for one, or strike him with one attack, one action.
All right. That's a crit, baby.
Nice.
Nice. Alrighty. So you're gonna do. It'll be 12 plus 24 points of damage. Nice.
Very nice. Real quick, how do you calculate that?
I just take what you roll, and then I add a max die to it. So you rolled a 12.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Because I give a max die when we crit.
All right. Sick.
Because it can be super great for you, but as you saw in the case of Crafty being hit by the the ghost,
Oh,
it was
right.
super bad for her.
It works both ways. I think that's more fun.
Yeah. All right. Anything else in your turn?
Yeah, I can't take a disengage, can I?
No, that would be an action for you.
Yeah, I can't. No, I'm good.
All right, Skeets.
Skeet's just like, oh shit. He's gonna chuck some magic rock at it. That's all he can do right now.
All right.
He casts his magic rock as a bonus action first. Blah blah blah. 13 hit.
13 does not hit.
Boo. He's like, well, I tried. He probably moved over to this side.
That's fine. Go ahead. All right. Russ's turn. He's gonna go ahead and go. All right, no, do the thing you
Keep
do.
that massive beef up.
Sacred Flame. Here we go. All right, he's gonna do a dex save. Succeeds, taking no damage. Ah, shit. Well, I kind of want to get out of this gross water. I'm gonna go up here.
Pretty gross.
All right, Lorgot's turn. He's gonna attempt to slam the goblin.
What?
Actually, no, he's got 2 targets that hit him really hard. So let's do a dice roll. He's going after the barbarian. Slam, a jam.
18 hits.
All right. Okay. So that'll be another 14 points of damage. Half to 7. T,
All
you're
right.
up.
At the end of his turn, I'm going to move out of the way so I am once again out of his line of sight so I can try and stealth.
Okay, go ahead.
I've probably failed that, right? Me?
Yes.
Me. Then...
Splashing too loud, man, as you run away.
Oops, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20. I got 25 here. I can still see him. So then I will shoot at him with my short bow. Eek.
That misses.
Okay.
This kind of hits the mound of flesh and sinks into it, doing nothing.
Yeah. Is it just the skirmisher is only... Yeah, it's just a movement. Okay. Alright.
Cool.
Cruel acknowledges again the mound of flesh for his mighty hit, and admits he must take and disengage to back away.
All right.
And readies the heavy crossbow that was in his backpack.
Okay. Skeets, you're up.
Keith looks at Russ. He's like, yo, Russ, keep that mound of beef up. And he casts Spike Growth
Okay.
right in front of this old fleshy boy.
It's a 20-foot, right?
Yeah, 20-foot sphere, I think. It's just right in front of him, so if he steps out of that
Yeah.
alcove, he's gonna step into that shit.
Okay. Alrighty. Russ's turn. Alright, well, here we go again. You know it, you love it. It's another Sacred Flame. I'm a very good cleric.
Is that a
Roll glares at the tabaxi.
Does 3 damage. What's up?
is that a cantrip or is that an actual spell?
It's a
Cantrip.
cantrip.
Okay.
Alright, it's this turn. This creature is going to go 5, 10. So roll, I believe
It's 2d4 for every 5 feet it moves through there.
so 44.
We're just gonna do this.
And it's actually going to move out of this stuff. Alright, so a total of 13, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
13.
I'm just going to try and slam the goblin twice.
Oh no, thank you. Nope.
Total 13. Rolling terrible. Cool. T, you're up.
Okay, well, he came at me, bro, so I guess I'll just
Actually, it would have moved up to here.
not nice. If I step back, he's still in range, so he doesn't get an opportunity. I'm just trying to line myself up. If I step back, I'm still in range, so he didn't get an opportunity.
Did you move?
I went from here to here.
Oh, yeah, you're fine.
Okay. Then smack him. Eh?
Okay, 18 hits.
Yee.
Doing 11 damage.
And then I'm going to add my Fury of the Small. So just an extra 3 damage.
Okay.
And then take a disengage. Which, how far is disengage? 10? Or
It's your,
more?
it's your movement.
Oops.
It's my
ignore that.
movement.
Clicked something wrong.
Boop, 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 boop.
Skeet.
Cruel, your rage is gone.
Ooh, why?
Because you didn't attack or get hit on your last turn, you disengaged.
Oh, right. Yeah. Fun. I shoot. Is my do I have to load my crossbow then shoot it, or can I just shoot it?
It would be, I believe, a bonus to load it and then an action to shoot.
What
All
did
right, I
he
do that.
ready it at the end of his turn, or is that?
I equipped it at the end of my turn. I don't know if it was ready, like loaded.
Gotcha.
I don't think it would have been.
I got what you're
If I
saying.
took it disengage and then is disengage the action then bonus action to equip it?
It would have been part of your movement, so you would have been able to load it with your bonus last time, so you can reload it after firing this round.
Okay, consider it loaded.
All right, 6 misses.
All right, that's all I can do for now.
Skeets.
Skeets is like, I don't like where that thing is. He moves over here.
Oh no! Yeah, cast fireball.
He chucks his magical rock at it.
Okay, throw.
Shazam. 22.
That hits.
6.
Okay.
And then he blows I'll blow a healing word on his boy Cruel there.
All right. Go ahead and roll it.
Doing old 5 healing.
5 to cruel.
5 to
Yep.
Cruel.
Thank you very much.
And he nudges Mr. Russ. He's like, "Yo, dump a heal on that guy."
I'm on it. I'm on it. He's already starting to walk forward, and he'll walk up to Kroll, and he's going to cast another Cure Wounds. Tamara's blessings or whatever. There you go. 8 hit points. Enjoy. Walks away.
With that phrase, can Skeets grow like skeptical?
You can make an insight check. You could have insight checked this guy anytime you wanted.
Well, he didn't really say anything yet, and still the whatever
It's-
part really set him off.
Yeah. Okay.
Roll
You
should have
can
been
insight
had
check
to
it.
check them a while
yeah.
ago, but yeah.
A
Now I
20.
know.
All right, 20. I'm gonna roll something, so don't worry about it. I'm gonna check this.
I was waiting for
stat
him to
here.
do something weird, and the whatever Timora.
Yeah, the or
Really good.
whatever.
Yeah, Cruel
It seems
caught a
above
couple
board.
things that he just responded with a glance.
Hmm.
It's a little weird, but maybe it's just the situation. It's got him like off his key there. What are
Okay.
you looking at me for? The creature's approaching as it starts to move forward.
Oh my god.
20. It's gonna smack the barbarian.
Oh my god, both of those hit.
All right, you're gonna take. Is it plus 25 points of bludgeoning
Oh
damage?
boy. Yeah, I'm down.
All right. You are grappled by this thing. And you guys watch as this thing starts to drag it into a bloody maw. His unconscious body. All right. Let me go ahead and tag you with that. They're unconscious. All right. Yeah, a large it's like part of the flesh mound splits, and you see this like opening of a jagged mouth aligned with just ragged teeth starting to open and drag him in.
Oh.
Shoot
Your
it.
turn.
TT's like fucking shook right now. So she like jumps to the side of this guy and just starts fucking stabbing the shit out of him.
All right.
Ugh.
Natural one. Maybe it's the fear getting to you. The thought that no, this must be it. This must be the thing that was coming all along. And you see your friend about to be devoured. This powerful warrior that you've been using to protect you.
Oh my gosh.
And it's a bit too much.
Okay.
Cruel.
Can I offhand?
Yeah, you can. If you'd like to use your bonus for that. 16 hits. You'll be able to do 1d4. So that'll be the 4.
Okay.
Takes 4 damage. You cut into it, wild-eyed.
Yeah.
Did you want to move?
I moved up to him. No, it's fine right here.
Okay, cool. Cool. I need you to roll me a death save. That's a d20 roll, my friend.
A D20.
Yep.
Alrighty.
That's 2
Whoa!
failures.
Oh no! Get him up!
As cruel, you feel everything slipping away, all the frustration, all the rage. Finally, there was something you could do, and you fell, and the darkness is closing in. You hear a voice go, "Now that won't do. Proud warrior. You should live and fight and kill as many people as you desire. Your heart is frenzy.
It is murder. Take my covenant. Take my power. Rise and fight. Rise and kill. Cruel, you can respond.
Cruel reaches for the power. He desires everything. The voice speaks to him.
All right. Cruel. You regain consciousness. Heal 1 hit point. And
Cruel
the
awakens.
normally burning red embers in his eyes are black, shadowy, burning holes, and you immediately enter a rage as you awaken. And you break free of this thing's grapple instantaneously. And you have your turn.
Wow. So Cruel in a
You
huge rage. Go ahead.
I was going to say, the rest of you just watch as Cruel is being dragged in. Suddenly his eyes flare with this black light, and he rises to his feet, almost like being pulled up by something from his shoulders, and breaks out of the grapple of this thing, screaming.
Cruel in an absolute furious, frenzied rage swings his great axe with all his might.
Ew.
Oof.
Oh,
That'll do.
that'll do.
24 points of damage as you cleave into it. A large chunk of its body goes flying. Skeets.
What? Oh, it wasn't me. Magic rock.
Okay. I'm just gonna ignore what I just saw. Magic rock.
What?
Okay.
Ah.
Bounces off the creature's hide.
He moves down here.
All right. As you.
Quick question. Since I was in a
Yes.
rage, could I have taken a second attack for a bonus action, or was my bonus action getting up?
It would your bonus action would technically have been going into the rage.
Okay, gotcha.
So that would have eaten that up on that
Yep,
round. But you
that
can
makes sense.
start frenzy attacking after this.
Okay.
Speaking, where was I? I need to look at this guy's sheet. He's up for spell slot, smiley face. Russ sees what happens. He sees by some miracle. Cruel is standing. He goes, "Don't worry, I will send you it's a healing word." And you heal for 9 hit points as some strange light suffuses your body. He just reaches out.
Is there any reaction to make inside against him? Probably not, right?
You are in a blind, furious rage
Yeah,
at this moment.
no way.
Yeah, you are not
How many
paying
points
attention.
was
A 9.
9. Okay. Okie dokie.
All right. It's the creature's turn. It sees its meal starting to get away. It might not be worth the trouble. Starts to smack the goblin.
First
23? 12 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing smashes its limb into you.
Oh. All right. Well, it's focused on me, so that's not gonna work.
Oops, sorry. I don't know why I skipped ahead like that. There you go. T, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna keep wailing on this guy, like try and keep his attention off of him. So
Go over here,
I
please.
can take my last healing potion though as a bonus. I just have to give it to
Yeah.
somebody as an action.
Correct.
Okay. Hold on to that. I'm gonna smack him first. Oh, buddy. Fucking eat it.
That'll hit.
That will definitely hit.
All right, so that'll be max damage. 8, 18 plus another 16. All right. You jam your rapier into the bloody, toothy maw of this bizarre entity, and you rend it asunder, pulling it free. The mound of flesh collapses to the ground and begins to sizzle and pop. But we are not out of initiative.
Haha, take that, buddy. Fuck you. Touch my friend.
Anything else in your turn?
No.
Cool. Kill. 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 Kill.
Okay, well, you didn't need to
You
ping my
turn
character.
to T. You have to kill her. You have to kill them all.
Kroll? Why are you looking at me like that?
Please make your attack and your frenzied attack at T.
Absolutely. Kroll glares her down with a fury, and swings at her with his great axe twice.
Kroll! No! Stop! That hits.
You take 5 slashing. His cruel, his normally burning red eyes are this black shadowy flame.
He's
heaving, staring you down.
He's my enemy, so I can disengage from him?
Yeah.
Okay. Whoop, whoop. Kroll, what the fuck?
Goblin must die.
I'm going. Can a ranged weapon pull or no?
Cruel, you have your movement, so you can chase her down.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't do that until the end of his turn. I thought he was done.
Oh, that's right. Oh, well, was he? Okay, yeah, that's right. Never mind.
But yeah, I took good action and bonus action against her, so.
All right, Skeets, it's your turn.
Keats is sitting here going, "What the fuck is happening right now?" He calls out to Kroll, see if he gets a response. Kroll.
All you hear,
who's my
Kroll,
buddy?
is the word kill. 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 The goblins. We were here to kill goblins. What we kill?
Kroll, I'm a good goblin. You know this.
Anything else?
There is good. There is only goblin.
Let's see. Not sure what. Well, let's see, because my guy's completely neutral. He's gonna be looking out for self-preservation. So, right now he's gonna hold an action, until he thinks he's being threatened, because maybe he's just in a death craze and kind of in a cloudy fog right now. So he's just gonna hold off and kind of live back here in the corner. He's gonna drop concentration on this big old square thing too.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
Where's this
with
turn?
that, I think he was gonna move all the way over here too, just in case.
All right, Russ's turn. He's like, I don't know what's going on here, but this is crazy. We need to get out of here. And he's gonna go over here and try grabbing this crank and trying to start to move it. And it's clicking. It seems stuck. And as he's doing this, the building begins, or the walls begin to rumble and shake. And rubble is starting to fall from the ceiling down, the water drip. T, your turn.
Let's see. Can I? Ugh. Can I like attempt to run behind this guy and attempt to sneak?
Sure, roll a stealth check. Yeah, that beats Kroll's passive, so yeah, you're hidden from him.
Okay, and then obviously he saw me go here, so and I'll just use my dash to like kind of go into a corner where he won't be able to see me.
Okay. Kroll, you lose track of the goblin, but you see another goblin right here. Look at that goblin. It's your turn. It's like frantically, pathetically trying to escape.
Cruel screams at the pathetic goblin and swings at him with all his frenzy.
All right, go ahead and roll your attacks. That hits. That hits for 20 points of damage. And Cruel slams his great axe into the back of Russ, and he goes, "Ah! What are you doing, you madman?" Ski. The building or the walls are shaking.
Keats goes up here. He's contemplating what's his surroundings are right now. He's seeing the place start to crumble. An insane Goliath he thought was a dependable comrade right now that now seems to be someone that will probably end up being the death of him and everybody here if he doesn't do anything. So he's gonna toss out his last magic stone that he prepared at roll and miss, and then toss
Little
out
goblin
a,
over here is throwing rocks at you, Cruel.
Then toss out a. Well, he's gonna take a bonus action and wild shape into his jackalope form.
All right. Is that like a wolf you use?
Yeah, I'm using as a direwolf, but
okay. I'm gonna
for
put you bigger.
for the purpose of
These are big boys.
for the purpose of the theme, I'm not putting it in Roll20 chat, but I'm putting it in Discord chat. That's what I look like. And he just snarls.
Oh shit!
He snarls at Cruel there.
It's Russ's turn. He's in a really bad situation. He is going to yeah. I'm gonna roll to see what he does.
I think before I
Heal and
turned, I would
run.
have said, I think I would have said to Russ, do what you can to survive.
Okay. Yeah, he is going to disengage from Cruel. Use his feline agility to give him an extra 10 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. He's breathing heavily, and he looks to you, and he says, "I'm not much of a fighter, but you are." And he's going to heal you. You heal for 7.
Okay.
As he doesn't even grab his holy symbol, he just puts his hands on you and infuses you with light.
Oh, that's sus. But I'll deal with that later.
Whatever airs he was putting on, pretending to be a cleric, he has dropped because he is panicking.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not cleric behavior.
At the end of his turn,
The building continues to lose integrity. I need everyone to make dexterity saves. All right, T, you're good. Cruel, you're totally fine. Skeets is totally good. And yeah, Russ takes 6 points of bludgeoning damage from a large rock that clocks him in the skull
Oh god.
that falls from the roof above. Ugh, we need to get out of here. It's your turn, T.
I'm gonna be really honest. Could he have seen me, or because he ran up right next to me, he could see me?
He ran right into you. He was just running away.
But I'm still stealthy, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cruel doesn't
cool.
know where you are currently.
All right, perfect. I run up to him, and I am going to pull my punch, but I'm gonna try and.
So you're gonna try to just knock him.
Yeah, try. That one didn't work. But I will try again with my offhand. Fuck me. Wait,
Yeah.
I would get advantage on my rapier, right?
Yeah, so we'll count that as your rapier attack because you
shit.
did roll. It's the same to hit.
Okay.
So that's okay. We'll say you hit
Shit.
with the dagger.
Okay, so I hit with the dagger.
Because that would have been your second attack. So
Yeah.
so you do 9 points, half to 4, Cruel, because you're
Oh.
raging.
And I was gonna say, does it get the sneak, even though it's my second?
Yeah.
Okay.
You were hidden. It's the first one. The first
Yeah.
time you hit, you can use it. So you don't have to use it on your first hit. You just get to use it whenever you want. And usually people just use it whenever they hit with one.
Okay.
So
Perfect.
all right.
Yeah.
Cruel. Any other movement, or was that everything?
Nope, that's everything.
You get shanked from behind by a goblin.
So does Cruel have to? Do I have to? Do I see a difference between the goblin in front of me and the goblin that's in the corner? In the form of
This goblin's really big. This goblin looks really hurt, and this goblin shanked you.
Three bears. The three goblins.
I'm gonna say Cruel wants to kill since that's his objective, and since this guy is the lowest health, I want to go for him.
Oh
right.
no.
Run up here.
I
5,
think-
10. You get an attack of
Or-
opportunity.
Yes, I do.
Yes, you do.
Hmm?
Right, that hits.
That
Roll
hits.
damage. No sneak. Will be 9, half to 4.
Okay.
That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Your movement's what, 30?
I believe it's 30. Yeah.
Let me just double check one thing here.
For Goliath.
All right. Do you have a ranged weapon?
Yeah. Technically, I had my crossbow out and loaded.
Yeah, you shoot him.
All right. Yeah, I shoot him.
Yeah, you're not gonna lose that range. Shoot that man. Shoot that goblin. All right. Yeah, you do 6 points of damage, knocking him unconscious.
Uh,
One goblin down, baby.
Brah.
All right, that's Cruel's turn. Skeets. You watch this madman run down the tabaxi and shoot him with a crossbow.
I have 50 feet of movement as a dire jackalope. So I'm just gonna. If I'm right here, do I get my pack tactics since TT is beside me? Since I'm so
No,
close?
they have to be within 5 feet of the target of the attack, I believe.
Okay, yeah, okay. Makes sense.
Oh, by the way, as you're up here, you see a door hidden against the wall with your passive.
Interesting. Oh, by the way, when I wild shape, does my hit point change at all, or does it stay with what I already had?
It's the wolf's hit points.
So I have 37 as a wolf.
Right.
Okay.
You'll have to track those. Here, I can actually. I'll put a blue bar, 37.
Okay, that makes more sense. Should I just put that as temp HP on my thing?
Yeah, you can do it that way. That's fine.
37. And I just turn back into my regular form of my temp HP.
Yeah,
right?
then you use it. Yeah. And any damage that goes over will hit your hit points if it goes
Cumulative.
past.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure I didn't. I attack him because you know what? It's all I can do right now.
All right, go for it.
Thing bite.
Are you pulling or are you just
misses.
gonna kill him?
I'm a wolf. I don't know, or a dire rabbit. I don't know
yeah.
what the pool is. My
The
int is 3
10
in this form.
misses. All right, Russ. So roll a 1d20 here. See how he does. Oh my god.
Nice.
Russ regains consciousness.
Get it, bro.
His eyes open. Enough of this shit. And he gets his turn. He stands up and he holds his hand out. He's going to try and Eldritch Blast this guy. He's too woozy. The blast goes wide. Shit. He's just going to back up, slump against the wall. T.
I'm
Pearl just
behind a
nudges
giant.
over to the right.
Ooh.
I'm behind a giant fucking rabbit, so I'm gonna attempt my stealth.
Jackalope.
Yeah, jackalope. And then come up behind him with advantage. I needed it.
That hits.
And I will pull.
All right. You get knocked unconscious. Cruel.
What was
Just
the
put yourself at
passive
0.
perception to see that door?
You see it.
Oh, I do see it. Okay.
Yeah,
And
it's being rattled loose by these shaking walls.
it's rumbling. So I mean, I'd be like, let's get the fuck out of here
All right.
and run.
Are you gonna leave Cruel to die?
I can't carry that big guy.
All
I
right,
don't think
you
any of us
begin
can.
to flee.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, and you're running through what appear to be jail cells filled with skeletal remains.
All right.
All right, Cruel. Give me a death save, please.
He's just unconscious, though, isn't he?
How do I roll that again?
Well, that robs him the opportunity to get back up. So, I mean,
You know what? You're right. He fucking tried to murder my. Yeah, you're right.
if you wanted to pull your punch, I'll say he just loses his turn. That's fine. He's just stable, unconscious.
Yeah. How long did they stay unconscious for? Like it was just a doink.
Probably like a minute, I'd say.
Enough for us to get away.
Yeah, enough for you either way.
Okay, that's all I really
This
wanted.
rapidly crumbling building. All right, sorry, Cruel. You're out, baby. All right, Skeets.
And is my can my dire form be larger?
You're too large to fit through that door,
I'm too large.
unfortunately.
Damn it! I can't save Golden because if I shift back, I will be too small to move him.
Yep.
I'm 1/5 of this guy.
Try and open
So-
the thing.
I drop drop my wild shape.
Okay. You revert back to. I assume you want to be up here.
Yes. I just like Russ, let's go. I don't know what's up with Kroll, but I can't move him, and I gotta save my own skin.
All right. Yes, let's go. And he'll. We'll end the combat there if you guys abandon Cruel.
I think I might actually see if I could budge him before I say that. Perhaps.
Okay, make a strength check.
I'm gonna give myself guidance as well. Or yeah.
Actually, what is your strength? What is your strength?
In this one, it's 10. Just flat 10. I don't have any modifiers
10.
on it.
Yeah, I have a -1. I have 9
Let
with
me
it.
check here. Strength. You can lift and carrying, push, pull, drag. You can push, drag, or lift weight in pounds up to twice your carrying capacity.
So
30
300.
times.
Push, drag, or lift. I can do 300.
You can barely drag him. You'd be moving at half speed.
Does it look like just this chamber is falling, or like everywhere? Even if I look
Everywhere around you is shaking. Even in here, you see like the bones that are over here like rattling on the ground.
What if like I were to turn around because I told him to follow and I see him trying to pull him? Would 2 of us attempting to do this maybe move it a little faster?
we are so goddamn small.
We are so
You can
small.
try if you'd like to.
I think before you even get the chance to do that, after I try and budge and realize that I'm not going to get anywhere, my neutral nature is going to stick in. I'd be like, sorry, bud, I can't save you if I'm dead too. And I just go. And I dash.
All right. You all begin to flee, abandoning Cruel to whatever fate.
10, 11, 12.
I love you,
end
bud.
the initiative.
I run past her, I smack her on the head, and be like, let's go.
You guys begin to run out of this building, leaving Cruel behind. You make it out to the higher floor. Cruel, I'm going to bring your token just so you can see what's going on.
Curse you, Kroll, for being so large and me so tiny.
Why did you let us make
you-
tiny creatures?
Flee up to this part of the stairs. Again, it's rumbling. Cruel is T-posing in front of you now. So yeah, you guys can begin to run out. It's
Yeah, I remember exactly where I need to go. So, going here. Is it crumbling up here too?
yeah, everything is falling apart. You actually see T when you get here. There are. Hold on, I'll bring them to the front.
What the fuck is that?
These ghouls that are trapped under rubble, and as you're attempting to run through, you do get attacks of opportunity on you, Skeets. You didn't see them under the rubble, and they just lash at your feet.
Can I use my other hop to just hop away?
You wouldn't have seen them because you're trying to flee, correct?
I'm
Yeah.
just running, yeah.
Yeah. So they're just going to take, each one of them gets an attack of opportunity on you. They're stuck under rubble, so they can't pursue you. But they do lash out at the living with their claws.
Miss.
One swings at that, and the other one.
That one does hit.
All right. All right, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. 9 points of damage and a con save, please. You watch as
Hold on, I gotta do something here. Your friend rounds the corner. You see a claw lash out, slash at his ankle, and he immediately falls to the ground prone and is paralyzed by the effects of this claw.
Did you mean to put that on Skeet?
Oh, I don't know why I put it on you. Anyway, so prone. And he's also paralyzed, so
What?
creature automatically fails strength and dex saves. Creature is incapacitated, can't move or speak.
And I. Okay. Fuck.
But you see, he just suddenly locks up and hits the ground, seizing on the ground.
Can I like disengage past them? Like kind of use this corner to disengage past them, and then pick them up, and I'd move at half speed, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so I pick them up.
only weigh
I'm not
28
losing
pounds.
2 buddies today. Not today. Not today, you evil
Alright.
fucking cavern.
I mean, just
And,
so you know, I only weigh 28 pounds.
But I'm also
You're able
tiny.
to pick him up. Yeah, it's a small person picking up a small person. So,
All right.
and you also have all your shit on you. You have like a backpack full of crap.
No, no. Oh, that's
Alright.
true. I do weigh a lot more than I like.
But yeah, you've got him in your arms currently. He's paralyzed. It was this way, right? Start running this way.
Yeah, I believe so. You want to just kind of put us all in a line and go forward?
Yeah. Crow, you see, your spirit sees your paralyzed goblin no. and smiles approvingly.
Yes,
did love
closer
us.
to death.
You run all the way up the spiral staircase. Oops, I don't know why. Get rid of each token.
Wait, they ran up?
Well, we came
There's-
from the
You
top.
came, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And
Where are
you
we?
end up here.
It's convoluted construction.
It's
This is
almost like it's
complicated.
designed to make you go all the way up and then down.
All right. Now we're heading fucking down.
And as you get in here, you see the house is still rumbling, and all around you, there's the doorways are filled with these spinning scythe-like blades.
What the fuck?
And the window over here, you see, yeah, the same thing. Like whirling blades are like churning in the window and in the doorway as the walls are beginning to bleed.
Can I go first since the kitty cat has like no health to see if it does how much damage it does?
Yeah, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving. Okay. Oh fuck.
All right. You take 15 points of slashing damage as you make it through to the other side. Skeets, you automatically take that as well.
Hooray!
Here,
And,
heal yourself, pussycat, before you go through. It's a lot of damage. It
I
hurts.
don't have any more spells left.
Can I toss him my last healing potion?
Make a dex check to see if you can throw it through the blades without it getting destroyed. Yeah, you managed to just barely get it to him. And he'll immediately drink it. Ooh, 10 hit points back.
Nice.
All right, pussycat,
And he
use those moves.
He's gonna hit himself with guidance and jump through. But the guidance doesn't matter. He's just doing it.
He's just doing it.
It's only it's a dex save.
Oh yeah, it's yeah. Oh.
He spies a gap and he jumps through.
Good job, pussycat.
Oh shit! And you look. This doorway is the same thing. This doorway down there, the same thing's happening.
Fuck. Which doorway was the? Was it this one? Yeah. Okay. So this door. Does this door have it?
Yes, all of them. These whirling
Fuck!
blades.
This is a window.
Yes.
Can I break it?
Make a strength check.
I have been
Ah, puny goblin. Can't even open the door.
Okay.
You bash your fists against the glass, and you cannot break through.
I don't fucking have anything left. I don't have.
The spirit yells from beyond, "You kick it!"
I kick it.
Move. Let me try.
Okay.
He'll run up and try and break through the glass. Strength check from him. He's got a +0. Here we go. Just bang, bang, bang. And he's like looking around a little wild-eyed.
Fuck it. Can I smack it with my
Can
rapier?
cruel rage from the grave.
You hear a haunting rage from the grave. Go ahead, use your rapier if you'd like to attack it.
I can't fucking.
You-
I can't win, guys. We're gonna have to take the door.
At this point, your ally actually comes out of paralysis. It only lasts a minute
Oh,
as
sweet,
you guys are.
sweet
The building
Jesus.
is still shaking.
You got any of those sweet heals left?
Oh.
Come on, buddy.
We're
stuck.
Well, I second level healing word myself. Actually, yeah. No, yeah. No. Yeah, I do that.
No, yeah, no, no, yeah, no, no.
I have pretty good dex. I have a +4 to dex, so.
Give me 9 HP back. And I cast good berries again. As well.
What is that? Is that 10?
Oh no.
Are you,
I
oh,
have-
sorry. Is it me?
I create 10 good berries that each restore 1 HP each, and I give 5. Well, I give 7 to TT and 3 to Russ.
All right.
Hopefully he doesn't fucking. Hopefully these blades don't crit on me again.
Russ eats 2 and leaves 1 in his pocket.
All right, we're gonna attempt the door then.
All right, give me a dex
Hold
saving
on.
throw.
Hold on one
Yep.
second.
Oh, waiting.
I still have. Is there enough room for me to transform back into my shit?
You could.
I do that. I
Burst
say,
through the window?
Clear out. I'm transformed back into my dire jackalope form, and I try and smash the window with my rear legs.
All right, give me a strength check with the creature stats.
God damn it!
You are unable to break through.
This is a really powerful window, guys.
Can I keep hammering at it?
You keep trying and trying. The building is starting to lose integrity, and you feel the wood is starting to split. And where the wood's splitting, you see blades, spinning blades underneath the wood.
Fuck is this house, guys? I shift back out. I guess.
I would just stay in it, because
I
then
can't
you can
fit
take.
down the stairwell.
Oh, I thought Weir said you could.
No.
Okay.
I said he could fit in the room.
All right. Well, then, can I take my dex to pass through?
Guidance.
Yeah.
All right.
I got
Threw an
18.
18 earlier. I'm not gonna rob her of that.
Guidance on him.
All right. It's a dexterity. Actually, let me double check. Yeah, it's a saving throw, so guidance doesn't help.
Oh, saving throw, not.
But he leaps through.
Good kitty cat.
How much space is there between these blades?
There's like, to describe it, it's like a portcullis or something like closing, like an iris, closing and then opening and then closing and opening, something like that. So the
Okay, so it
space
comes from the floor.
varies. Yeah, so it goes from like an opening to closed filled with blades. An opening closed filled with blades is a matter of timing.
All right, I have one spell slot left. I'm gonna crank myself with a healing word, and then I'm gonna jump through this shit.
All right, let's see that dex save.
6.
Good thing you did.
healing.
Oh, 6 healing. Okay.
That was his healing.
Yeah, that was just me healing myself before I jumped through there. And I still have not wrap up the other thing, lucky footwork as well. Whenever I make a dex save, I can add a 1d4
Yep.
to it.
Sure
So,
thing.
and 15 plus
You make it through.
that, so boom.
All right, you guys rush downstairs, including Cruel's spirit. This leads you guys down into here. You make it to. Oh, sorry. You would be here. And there's another door in your way.
Ah, fucking doors. Okay. Does it look like we could attack them so they would like slow down or stop working at all?
You could try if you'd like.
Okay, I'd like to fire my short bow at it.
Okay. You shoot an arrow through it, gets shredded.
Okay, well, this isn't gonna work. So, through the door!
All right. And then dex save. You make it through. All right, Russ. Come on, Russ. Woo! Russ gets through,
These
but
doors
he
have
takes
not been
damage.
effective so far.
He takes 6 points only.
Oh, spoke too soon.
Come on, kitty cat.
He's cut up, and he like scrambles to his feet.
You see Skeet's just kind of doing the Olympic marathon jitter jump up and down to prepare for this, and he goes, "Huh!" And so 12.
It's a failure. You're gonna
Damn.
take some damage. You take 13 points
Oh my gosh.
of slashing.
Alright, downstairs,
The
boys, let's
house-
go.
Rumbles, and as you guys are running, you hear the chanting again. He is ancient. He is the land. He is ancient. As you scramble downstairs. Let me go ahead and pull you guys over. I assume you run all the way the spiral staircase to the bottom floor.
Yeah.
You
Well,
get
the
to
only thing
here.
there right now is run, so.
Another door! Is it this one?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay.
So again, you see spinning blades.
Alright. Here we go.
You make it through.
Okay.
Russ tries to jump through. He manages to time it.
Jack me nimble, Jack me quick. Son of a bitch, let me get through this shit.
Beautiful.
Son of a
Oof.
bitch.
Oh no.
Shit's not gonna work now. I jump through. I go.
Tiny amount of damage. Tiny amount of damage. E bitty. Little crits.
I'm dead.
11 damage.
Ah. No. Russ, give him the berry.
Yeah, Russ is gonna. Yeah, you get cut up. Let me double check this. Okay. Yeah, he gets cut up, knocked unconscious, and Russ immediately grabs the spare berry he saved and feeds it to you, Skeets, getting you back up at one hit point. We're not losing you yet. It's just one more door.
Oh my god.
Oops. Sorry. All right.
You go ahead and click it. T, before you go, I need you to
Oh.
make me a charisma saving throw.
Shit. Charisma. Ew.
All right, let me double check this. Okay, a 10. T is sizing up. She stops moving and she's just looking at the doorway. And she turns back to you and says, "You guys go first."
That's not how I sound.
T, you do not have control of your body. And you were speaking to them, telling them to go first.
Can I like Morse code my eyeballs, please?
You try and move, but it's like you're a prisoner in your own body. It's like you're looking out through windows and seeing your friends.
Single tear.
But she looks to you and says, "Go. Go."
I limp.
And Russ
Over
is
this
gonna
way.
try first. Ooh. Let's see. Russ makes it out the door, but goes unconscious.
Here goes. 18.
You make it through.
Can I stabilize Russ?
You can. And as you're stabilizing Russ, you look back through the door, expecting T to follow you. And you watch her smile. And a little ghostly boy appears next to her. And then she says, "It's okay, Thorn. Bad people get what they deserve." And she walks into these blades. And this door closes.
We were supposed to fight goblins.
You are ripped apart by the blades and killed. Perhaps mistreating the dead was a poor choice. But Skeets and Russ, Skeets kind of dragging Russ away from the building, watch as the building collapses in on itself and just vanishes into the mist. The cobblestone path is gone. The building's gone. There's not even a light. But you see a dirt trail that leads through the forest. And in the sky view above looms a dark, grim castle. A crack of lightning breaks the air. You have no idea where you are. But I do. Welcome to Barovia.
Oh no!
And that's the end of the game.
I'm like crying.
2 years from now, I will tell my grandchildren of this story. Of my heroic friends that I was not able to save. 2 years because I'm a rabbit and rabbits bone like crazy.
But yeah. How'd you like the death house?
Oh, was this the murder house?
The whole time that we're in there, I'm like, how are we going to get this house plus Gabos in? I don't understand.
Wait a minute.
Misdirection.
It was a lie.
Oh, shit.
It was a trick.
So
Ooh.
at the end, was it TT that was ripped apart or Skeet?
Me.
TT. Skeet made it out,
TT.
and Skeet's dragged the unconscious but stable Russ kind of into the force of Barovia.
Fucking nowhere.
Okay, and the
Yeah.
fact that Russ was a fucking warlock just had no impact to the story.
Wait,
It
he
had nothing
was
to
a
do with
warlock?
it. It was just a secret.
He multiple.
Oh,
Is
my
that what
God.
he was? He was a warlock?
That's
He's a
what
warlock.
Eldritch Blast is. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
Warlock.
he's a celestial path warlock.
he... Oh, so that's how he could
Okay,
heal.
so-
Okay.
That's how he can pose as a fucking priest. Okay. So
Yep.
he was a red herring.
Yep,
Alright.
he was.
Okay. Thank you, Ware. That was amazing.
That was...
Yeah. Hope you guys had fun.
That was such a turn of
Uh,
events.
Great fun.
Oh my god.
Looking back at all these tight corridors, maybe a moon druid was this idea.
Yeah. When you said I want to be a moon druid, I was like, all right.
Now
Uh,
listen. Listen here, Goblin Boy. I interrogated the last adventurer to go on this quest, and he said there was goblins and wolves.
He didn't say that there was a spooky forest with an evil house.
Oh my god.
There were no
Uh,
goblins, okay? There were no goblins for me to see.
There were no
Yeah.
goblins. He died without being able to kill a goblin.
That's pretty much the death house with a couple of my own tweaks to it. You guys skipped a bunch of stuff too.
A simple quest.
A simple quest. A simple quest. All you gotta do, go kill a bunch of goblins, bring Bugbear's head, back home. No big deal.
I for sure
Quick in and out.
when you said that there were wolves in there, I'm like, these are the goblins posing. Like they're like they can transform. Like that's what I was thinking. Like, of course, there's got to be fucking wolves that are stuffed.
I also want to comment on a small spicy bit of irony: the fact that this warlock pretends to worship Timora, who is a goddess of luck, and he was so goddamn lucky.
He's a cat. 9 lives.
He had like 9 lives. Like he got a nat 20 on his first death save, and was able to be brought up, because otherwise you guys would have had even less healing trying to leave.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. It's weird playing a character that doesn't have any spells. So you just like have to like brunt force your way through battle.
Yeah, but you had like really good dex saves, but
Yeah.
I mean, the whole time when you were like desecrating the bones of the children, I'm like, they're gonna try and possess her. They're gonna try and possess her.
Trying to. It was just I am a tiny goblin holding onto all these bones. Nobody helped me. Like I had them up on a shelf.
You spiked one of their skulls
Because
out of annoyance.
I was mad. Yes. Nobody was helping me,
yeah.
and the cat's like, "Ew, I'm not touching that." Ew. I'm like, "What the fuck?" And
I'm just gonna spike this child's skull on the ground and expect its spirit to not be vengeful.
I picked them up and I put them on that damn altar, and then the house crumbled on top of it. So technically, they were fucking buried in their stupid little altar.
You put their bones on a sacrificial altar, dude.
It was in their little crypt that they wanted to be in. The house fell on top of it. They were buried. They were buried. I did my job.
There were empty crypts all over the place.
That's where I was going. So that room, like when we went in, and I kind of went to the side.
Yeah,
and
but
there
then Kroll like went beelining, and you're like, "Oh shit, we gotta go."
Yeah, so I was like,
follow
fuck.
Kroll."
So I'm like picturing like myself holding on to all these fucking tiny little child bones, just fuck. I wanted to push him off into a corner. I was like, I know what to fucking do with these things. And of course we had to go right down to the big bad. It wasn't even the big bad. The little kids were the big bads, those little fuckheads.
They were
Killed
just
me.
your big bad.
They
They weren't
fucking threw
bad at
me.
all.
And you know what's ironic is the fact that you killed me with a fucking door.
I know. I'm pretty happy with it. Sometimes life hands you poetry, and you go with it.
Hey, you want to do a one shot that has a bunch of murderous fucking doors?
You didn't
Triggered.
even. The
Triggered.
funniest thing is there's a door in this place that is a mimic.
What?
Yeah, you never ran into it. You never found that door.
Was it
It
the
crypts
two
that
that
come out.
in the crypts that I found that I didn't go through?
'Cause we skipped the shit in the basement.
You guys skipped a ton of stuff in the basement. It was down in the basement. There was
So
also
Cap
a
got
room that
lucky.
had there was a room that had a bunch of useful shit that you
Ugh.
guys missed.
Fucking A.
It had a cloak of protection, 4 potions of healing, alchemist fire, some thieves tools, a spell book, all sorts of good shit.
Wow. Mr. Beeline got lucky and we ran into the big bad.
Yeah, when he went down that path, I was like, all right, well, I guess they're gonna trigger the final encounter and the house is gonna start crumbling. Here we go.